All right, all right, all right. I do believe I am live. So, hello, Zen friends. Happy Sunday to you. Hope you're doing well. Had a great weekend. Excited for a wonderful full moon lunar eclipse coming up. So, we'll talk a little bit about some other energies when we get into things. But first, let's come back to the moment. We'll start off as we like to do, taking a big, deep breath in, holding for as long as feels comfortable, slow exhale coming back to this moment, out of the future, out of the past, out of the chaos of the world, coming back to right here, right now, this beautiful moment. So if you want to join me, let's begin. Big deep breath in. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. And of course, we will use the singing bowl to bring in some more energy, some beautiful, eternal, unconditional love energy. So, as we do that, you can just think of one thing that you're grateful for, just one little tiny thing. In this moment, what are you grateful for? Sincerely to the Creator immediately begins to raise our love vibration, puts us into that wonderful, wonderful energy of receiving messages from Spirit, but also magnetizes us to receive more of what we're grateful for. So, it's always a win win, win win. We just let it go into our minds, this beautiful love energy transforming our mental energy, our stories, all of our thoughts and beliefs down into our heart, transforming and transmuting our emotions to our physical body, all of our cells and our blood and our joints and our muscles, just everything within our physical being. And then our spiritual side, our chakra system, our meridian system, our auric system. All of that energy is letting it fill us up and then flowing out to the outside world. We know the world right now is a little bit loud. And so we can send them some beautiful love energy out there to let it raise the vibration out there as much as it can as well. So I'll do that. I'll do hit the singing bowl 3 times. So mind your ears. I'll start off at a distance just in case it's loud. I never know how loud it's going to be. So we'll begin though. So remember gratitude. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me and doing that. I know that last one was a bit loud. It almost startled me. So at least it woke us up, right? So welcome, welcome everybody. So happy to have you all here. Excited for our adventures and see what we have going on in this wonderful, wonderful energies. We'll talk about something really briefly in a moment, but first of all, I just want to say thank you guys for being here. Thank you for all the thumbs up. It does help spread the Zen love, and you're part of that love tsunami. So thank you all for those of you that have done that. And if you're new to my channel or new to these readings, welcome. I'm your Bretta Z. We're here to spill the tea. So welcome, welcome. If you want to know how the whole process works, it's all down in the description area of the video. Free readings are first come, first serve. And you just put your question out there, or if you don't want to put your business out there, you can just ask for a general reading and we'll see what spirit has to say. Um, if anyone makes a donation, I do step out of the free readings and prioritize those. We dive deeper, pulling more cards for those. You also get a fortune cookie, some sort of oracle card, whatever's on tap for today. We are going to do the moonology again, since we have a big moon, a big full moon lunar eclipse coming up in Virgo on Tuesday. So we're going to continue to use that energy. Got my little raven with the big full moon on here to celebrate the moon. Um, but if you do want to make a donation, you can use the super chat down at the bottom or in the description area of the video. I do have my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Square. I don't have any set dollar amounts, so whatever you give from your heart is the perfect amount, because I know you're giving what you can right now. And so I do honor that. Um, I also know that not everyone can always donate and contribute to for a reading. So I do try to complete as many free readings as I can. If 2.5 hours in I have not gotten to any free readings, I will step away from donations to take about 30 minutes to complete as many free readings as I can. And then I return back to donations to finish all those out. And then if I do have time and energy left, I try to go back and finish as many free readings as I can as well. At the end of each session, I do post a pinned comment listing all of the readings completed with timestamps. I know it's super fancy. You just click on that little link and it'll take you right to your reading in within the video stream. So fancy, fancy. Also, every new moon and full moon, I do have a drawing for the chance of winning a 30-minute personal recorded reading. Or if you would prefer to have one of my energetic hedges, you can choose that instead as well. We do, of course, like I said, a full moon on Tuesday. So that's the next drawing. Here's the little link. If you want to check out the video to see how you can get into the drawing, that's there. And also, um, before each full moon and new moon, I do post a little video talking about how to make the most of those energies. This one that I just posted down below is for the Virgo full moon lunar eclipse, making the most of the release energy that we are granted during that moon, as well as affirmations. When we release something, it's nice to put something in its place. Affirmations, we talk about how to make the most of those too. New moons are about new moon wishes and intentions. So in a couple weeks, we'll be putting one of those out here. We'll have a new moon. It's very predictable. These new moon, full moon cycles, they've been happening forever, right? And then also, lastly, we do have the easier path that's here, which is my podcast. We put one out every 2 weeks. We'll have a new one on this Thursday, hopefully. I'm almost done kind of drafting it before I record it. So it should be available on Thursday. But if you want to catch up, this one was called Peace Interrupted, this last one. And the playlist is down in the description area of the video too. Or all of my playlists are listed if you go to my main page at the top. So if you ever want to catch up with all that. So that's the big energies. We're in Mercury retrograde and Pisces, which is bringing a lot of energies already for us. But tomorrow we do have Mars moving into Pisces. Usually about every month, it kind of moves into a new sign month-ish, because it'll be in Pisces until April 9th. So it'll be in there for about 4 weeks. But you got that warrior energy of Mars, kind of joining together with this emotional and intuitive nature of Pisces. And I follow this wonderful little book here, this Llewellyn's Daily Planetary Guide, and she gives like weekly updates. And I'm going to borrow a little snippet here from it because she says it so well. She says, aggressive Mars moves into gentle Pisces on Monday, where it will remain until April 9th. During this time, it may be very tempting to repress one's views in order to get along and keep the peace, which could lead to feelings of resentment and personal weakness. So try to go with the flow for now and keep a list of issues and people you want to address directly in April when a better astrological climate prevails. So I like that energy here too. Your birth is a Martin Scorpio. Ah, nice, Jojo. She also added in here because Tuesday's lunar eclipse opposes the Mercury in retrograde. If you've been clinging to an outdated relationship, you may finally reach a point of reckoning where your delusions are swept away and you realize you need to move on and make space for a truly worthy person to enter your life. So for some of us, that's going to be a woohoo, woohoo. The veil suddenly goes away and we're like, wait a minute, goodbye. All right. So that's the energies I wanted to just let you guys know about. That really stood out because we've got some of that stuff happening here in our little world. So there you go. All right, everybody. I'm going to do some shout outs real quick, get my lists all updated, and we will jump into the readings tonight. We're going to be using this tarot magic deck. It's really a kind of a unique deck. So I just was drawn to it for tonight. And as I mentioned, we're going to use for donations for your oracle, the Moonology Manifestation Oracle by Yasmin Boland. So we will use that one. So just in case you guys are interested in those, you can see what those are. All right. So let's do some shout outs and make sure I got my lists all up to date. So we got Jojo in the house and we got Maria Scorpio. Hey, good to see you. I got you on the list already, Maria. Got yours there. Jojo, I got you. Will be up first for donations. So if you haven't put out your question, just make sure to put that out. Hey, Leslie, hello, hello. Good to see you. We also got Sean G in the house. Hey, got your donation through the Cash App. So we'll get you on the list here. I'll give the order here in a momentito. That's a little moment. That's a word I made up. I don't know if it's really a word or not. We got Deb in the house. Thank you, Deb. I got your donation. So we got you on the list there. Good to see you. And let's see here. We got those. Yeah, I am doing well, Deb. I hope you're well. Thank you for all the warm wishes there. We also have Lauren of Light. Hey, Lauren, I got your donation via the Cash App as well. So we got you on the list here. Yeah, it could be Spanish. It's the only language that I've ever studied. I took a course in college the few that I took in college, and I never used it after that. So I just make up words now. All right, let's see here. We got all those. We got Dream Stays. Hey, Dream Stays, good to see you. We'll get you on the free list here. Let me see here. Make sure I have everything in order here. Don't want to do it out of order. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Okay. I found my spot where I left off earlier. So we got those. And of course, Maria Scorpio, I got you on here. Touch O Love. I have you on the free list. Hello, hello. We got Faith and Love on the list as well. Good to see you. Maria P, I got your donation via the PayPal. So you're on the free list and then also on the donations. So thank you for that. We got user pacing. I don't know why. I just feel like a gangsta. I don't know why. Are you a gangsta? But we got user PC on the free list. We got Eagle Money as well from earlier today. So if you're here, hello, hello. We got Brenda Globy. Thank you. Good to see you. We got your question here. Happy Pill from much earlier in the day. You might be here. You might be asleep. But we got you on the list. So thank you. Thank you. And then Mini Heal. We have you. You'll be the first up for the free readings once we get that far. So we got you. We got you all there. Thank you so much. You're not surprised. And we got Wendy. Hey, Wendy. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. All right. Well, let me get these cards shuffled. I shuffled them earlier, but we'll activate them with all of our energy, welcoming spirit in to bring us beautiful messages. And of course, got to do our little cheers. So cheers, everybody. So glad to have you here, and I love you. Yum, yum, yum. All righty. So for donations, up first, we'll have JoJo, and then Maria P, and then Rocky Mountain Deb. So Deb, and then Lauren of Light, and then Sean G. And that's where we're at right now, I believe. I believe. All right. All right. So I had a nice 5-hour, not 5 hour, that would be a lot, a 5-mile walk today. Hit my all-time best, 5.09 miles. So I'm going to sleep good tonight, but it felt good. I've been slowly working my way up, and I think that's where I'm going to keep it at. I think 5 miles is enough. It's over my 10,000 steps with me being 6'4" with long legs. So I feel like that's going to be a good number to stay at. All right. So let us dive in and we will get started here. So JoJo, it's not really a mountain walk. I wish I'm close enough to mountains I could drive to them. But it is up and down here. But not big mountains. One of these days I'll take some pictures when I'm out running around, and I'll post them maybe on my social media and on the little the community area, where I can post pictures, and I can post some. Especially, it's like 100-acre. I think it's 100-acre park in the middle of town, which is within walking distance from here, and that's where I might wander. I have to go across a busy street, so I'll cross over at the light and then go up into it, and you can get lost up there. Not lost literally, but there's so many trails and stuff. So I'll do that. I promise. I promise. All right. It is beautiful. It's Colorado. If you look up Colorado Springs, the beautiful Pikes Peak, it's a beautiful big part of the Rocky Mountains, and it's so beautiful. We're at above 6,000 feet up in the sky. All right. Oh, hey, with Priscilla come into. Hey, Priscilla, good to see you. Got you on the free list here. Yeah, Palmer Park. Yeah, you got it, Deb. Your ex lived in Colorado. Oh, wow. Cograil, yes. Yeah. I've only gone up to Pikes Peak once, and I got because it's like way up there. You can get like altitude, like whoa. It's like altitude sickness in a way. You're just like, it's not enough air up there for your derriere. Yeah, the Purple Mountains Majesty. And cold, yes. Although today we had what is it? It was almost 60 degrees today. That's the thing with here is Like, when I'm out walking around, I bump into a lot of people because I walk through neighborhoods, and I'm like, "Happy winter," because it's, like, 60 degrees. We had 67 degrees last week at some point. You can see maybe I'm a little tan, little red because I'm getting a lot more sun. But, I love the feeling. All right. Well, I think I've got everyone on the list here. And Jojo, okay, Jojo, sorry, I totally missed it. You said you'd like a general reading, so we will dive in with that. Let's get your timestamp, which is 21 even. Here we go. But thank you guys so much for all your questions and comments. I'll share a little bit more where I'm at and where I live. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's see what we got here for you, Jojo. What did they want you to know? Boom, boom. All right. Did not these, but these were secret underneath. I didn't even see that there was 4 cards. I thought there was just 2. And boom, boom, came flying in. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. Oh, wow, you did? Way up there? Oh, wow. My cousin actually worked, up at the, on top of Pikes Peak in that restaurant because they have a restaurant and, um, like a shop and everything, and they actually live up there, during the week, and then they take the cog rail back down, up there. Some crazy times up there. Alright. Your bottom energy here, is the Emperor card, number 4 here, which is, of course, Mars and Aries energy. What I like about this card is they show the things up in the corner too. Give us a little more info here. But definitely this matches your, your energy, um about, the emperor clears the throne room, gets everyone all these minds and finding out where you wanna be and where you wanna go, right? So this is an important time with your heart of deciding what it is you want, and then once you decide, you make a plan and you go for it. So you are definitely in that energy of trying to figure out, "Which way do I go? Which way do I go? What's next? What's the next thing?" We don't have to figure out your entire life, but the next step is what you're finding out, because the next step is an important one. um so let's see what they have to add in here for you. Maybe some guidance, right? Yeah, it is time for action. You definitely have the 9 of swords, which the 9 of swords, of course, is an energy of, uh, you know nightmare and insomnia and our getting out of our head and what are we afraid of. And of course we've got the horse on fire, which we just entered into this year of the fire horse. And so it is a year of action and movement. And it's just a matter of getting out of our head and where's our heart want to go. We can get caught up into go, well, it needs to be this, it needs to be that, and blah, 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 instead of going, where am I being drawn? Where's my heart going? Oh, we know where we want to go. Well, but the mind speaks up and says, do you really want to go there? Well, what about that? What about this? What if that's not the place? What if this? A lot of doubt, right? Because it's the one watching out for us. It's the one that's kept us alive by asking those questions, throughout our life. Do you really want to dance on a campfire? No, it kept us alive. So it's all right. We can honor it. Go, thank you for your input. However, we're going to find out what my heart wants, right? You have and then you have the 4 of swords. Yeah, getting out of your head, getting out of the expectations, seeing things from a higher perspective with that ace of swords sleeping on there. Got that beautiful Libra energy in Jupiter. So expansiveness, balancing our mind. And it's a way of saying, mind, you're not going to lead anymore, but you can support my heart and give us, be the advisor, but not try to be the dictator. And so there's this kind of changing of energy that's going on. That's been going on for a while. But I feel like with such a big, important change, the mind's really yelling about, oh my God, we got to be careful, and the heart's going, shh, 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 shh. Let me speak, please. Quit interrupting me. Let's see, where are you going here? You've got, oh, wait, is this not the emperor? What is this? Oh, no. Okay. Well, I thought it was the emperor, but that's the 4 of wands. Evidently, here on the bottom, these are wands. It is still the same energy, though. Um, Although this is the sun in Aries with the emperor. I did not know that. um, so beautiful, again, balancing energy of the justice card, of seeing things from a higher perspective and balancing these out. And the emperor energy, which we talked about already. So there, it's kind of reinforcing what we said. And the 4 of wands, of course, is joy and happiness and celebration. And it feels like celebration, celebration, celebration. So hopefully that might help you there. Yeah, interesting looking emperor. I was like, where's the emperor? But I totally missed the 4 trees, the 4 wands there. But that's what happens when I have so many tarot and I move from deck to deck to deck to deck. Um, I slowly over time learn them all. But at least we know this one is for sure. You had the emperor. They're like, yeah, the emperor energy was already there. But I like this balancing thing. Underneath those, the 2 surprise cards. Yeah. You got here's your Leo energy with the strength card and the 2 of pentacles, which is this energy here of, it's like Capricorn and Jupiter, which is about the work, balancing 2 things. And it makes sense here because, of course, with that Leo energy, you're going to go to a dance lesson. Oh, how fun. This is this energy of being seen, and this Leo energy that is designed for you to be in the spotlight. And especially we go back to your stellium, or was it a stellium in Leo? No, it was your north node in Leo, right? That there's this energy of being seen and being like, that's what your energy has been guiding you toward. And this 2 of pentacles feels like wherever you're going, you will have the work and then the dream. But I feel like the dream is first, and then you'll know that there's work there to support your dream. I feel like it's not like you'll move somewhere and go immediately into acting, immediately into singing, immediately into all that. It's, there's opportunities for it, but you're going to work for, and balance those kind of like you're doing now. So they're like, when you're looking at it all, just know, follow your heart where it's guiding you, because it's going to be a place of opportunities for your, head in that direction, um, period. Okay, that makes sense. Where is this place that would be awesome for you to be able to have opportunity to get into singing and acting and those things? So, I feel like that helps you narrow it down, going, where's my heart feel the greatest opportunity is, and where it's going, I want to go here, right? Let's see what else we got. Yeah, you have the chariot, power of choice. I don't feel like there's a wrong choice with this. This is saying there's just different choices with different outcomes, different experiences. And if you don't like one place, you can move to another one. Sometimes we can put off making a decision because we feel like, well, it's got to be perfect. It's like it don't. That's the whole thing with life. There's this, life isn't um what happens after difficulty or challenge is what life is, and it's what we overcome and what we work through and we wanted to experience. So I love that, just the realization of, it's always going to be, there's always going to be opportunities to encounter things and work through things, release things, move forward in things. But I like the chariot. It's powerful energy. It's Cancer moon energy, following your heart, make decisions based on your heart again. But there's this wonderful progression. They are the ruler for me, in spirit, the ruler of over all 4 horses, all 4 knights of action. The chariot rules over them all. So you can think of like a chariot or even a giant carriage well, let's do a chariot being pulled by 4 sets of horses, right? Because I feel like they're showing me, there's 2 sides of each of the energies of the fire, earth, air, and water. There's a dark horse and a light horse, and it's a team of 4 horses that are pulling your chariot, um, and the more you can get them aligned, the faster you'll go in one direction. Oh, I like that. And you end up with, yep, the Queen of Swords coming in here, balance between the head and the heart, and the energy underneath that, yep, the Hermit. So, there is this you'll be with spirit, you'll never ever be alone. And that sometimes feels scary going to somewhere where we feel we don't know anybody, but you're never alone. You have spirit, and you will be drawn in immediately into friendships and groups and the such and such. So I like that for you. I feel like they just want to kind of give you some clarity to not make it such a big decision. It's just one decision. And you will make another decision, and will make another decision. Like you may end up in LA just because that's a big movie blah blah place. And then after a couple years, you're like, I'm going to New York, or I'm going to Chicago, or I'm going to and this is the stuff I know in the United States. There could be global things that I am totally oblivious to. So this is just me spouting out places as an example because I can relate to those. Um, but uh, there's no place that you have to be in order for things to unfold. And that's what I feel like with that chariot card they were saying. Your fortune cookie is attuned to the divine, a new moon in Pisces. Yes. So living the dream in your dream world. I like it. So let's see what the new moon in Pisces brings you here. So you have the opportunity to slip into the flow of life now. And when that happens, you want what is happening, and what is happening is what you want. Your manifesting is working perfectly. Just make sure that you stay tuned to your higher self, and you'll be well on your way to feeling blissfully happy and in tune with your dreams. I love it. Meditation's the best way to connect with your higher self, so practice it if you know how, you do, or try learning from an online instructional video. Above all else, be kind to yourself and others, right? Great to know. You've been between New York and LA, that's funny. Your manifesting focus says this card is an especially good sign for matters related to spirituality, contacting other realms, taking some time out, or dealing with a fear. Your manifesting mindset says the more you can believe that all is well, the more all will be well for you. Manifesting tips for creating flow: call in Archangel Sandalphon, who slips between this world and the next. Call in the energy of the planet Neptune, which guides Pisces. Tonight, before you go to sleep, ask Sandalphon to guide you towards Neptunian energy in your dreams so that you can connect with the numinous. Your manifestation affirmation says, my conscious dreams create my reality. I love it. The dream energy, right? So I love that for you. All right, my dear. So that is your reading. And thank you again for all of your uh, donation and all your love and support. I appreciate you. I'm excited for you. All right. So cheers, cheers, everybody, and take a sip and we'll dive back in here. Hey, Livy Avogada. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Let me grab your, whoops, try that again. Get you on the free list here. Boom, boom. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right. I don't think I missed anyone else. Okay, good. All right. So we'll continue on here. We got Maria Pay in the house, 3531 for your donation. So thank you so much for that via Z PayPal. We'll dive in here, get your questions on the list here. All right. So let's see here. Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you. All right. We got thoughts and feelings. What is he up today over there on the dark side? All right. He said he's not intimate with the dragon. Yay or nay, true or false? Message from Wally. And then anything he would love for you to know. All right. This one here. Let's see what we got here. Let me skip past this thing here. There we go. So Wally's thoughts. And we do have the Queen of Swords here. Queen of Swords. Sorry for the little. This is one of the cards that got bent in some shuffling once upon a time. But the Queen of Swords is this energy of balanced between head and heart. But it's also this. It's one we get quite often. The King of Cups and Queen of Swords for the relationship reading between the two of you, which he in his mind he sees you as such a great match, a great fits like a glove energy, and that there's so much that just works so well between the two of you, more than anyone he's ever been with before. So he loves that. Feelings. We got the Page of Wands. Yep. So there is this passionate energy has been. It's like Juan's energy has been ruling over the emotions for the last few days. So that full moon, definitely they're looking for expanded expression of their passion of sharing that from their heart energy. So they definitely have that there. What's he up today on the dark side? We got arguing and decision making. Yay. Got the Five of Swords, which is one of the conflict cards. So I feel like there's some arguing and going on over there, as per usual, conflict energy. But also the Chariot card here is about movement and choices and wanting to take action. And so they're doing a lot of thinking as well with this Five of Swords and the Chariot, trying to decide what I need to make some big decisions on how and when and what. So they're doing a lot of that reflection today, for Sunday before, and I feel like they have a lot on their mind for the week too. He said he's not intimate with the dragon. Yep, Ace of Cups. It's all about the new love in his life, you, and self-love. And so I would say that that is, and it's a happy energy, which means, yeah, affirmative. He's telling the truth. He's not physically intimate, emotionally intimate, mentally intimate, intimate, not at all. They're, um, yeah, it's the presence of that isn't there. A message from Wally. We got the Hermit card. That it's that Nine of Pentacles Hermit card. Again, there's this energy of I am looking to be alone from this situation and to create my separate space, to create a separate life from all the life I have now. And then it's like I'm preparing the monastery so that when we get to that point, then, um, we have someone somewhere to go together and end up there. Um, yeah, so I feel like that's the what he would want you to know, that this is my plan. Anything that he would love you to know, the Nine of Pentacles. So they definitely, this is what they would like you to know. I am creating my own space, and this is my goal, because they do want that sense of financial independence, and to be able to support themselves, and then ultimately, to be able to have a place where, you know, that they can be with the person they love, which is you. So I like that for you. And let's see what your Moonology Oracle brings in here too. All right. And you've got the first quarter moon in Leo, which is be humble. Is there a song called Be Humble? First quarter moon in Leo. There it is. So it says tension is in the air. You know that you can achieve your goals, which is half the battle. But this card suggests you need to be less show and more substance as you move slowly towards your goals. Don't try to impress anyone, especially with money. Avoid allowing your ego to overwhelm you. Don't opt for something merely because you think it'll impress others. Practice grounding. In a financial situation, slow your spending. In love, if you're being stubborn or possessive, now's the time to stop. You can instead be have gratitude, right? That's what it talks when ego is all about the expectations. The heart is about gratitude. Your manifesting mix says this card holds a lot of power. You just need to challenge the heated energy in a wise way. Your manifesting mindset says identify and clear any blocks. Step up to receive all the goodies that life has to offer you. You have to want it. And then to tune in to your manifesting powers, this is your sacral chakra. It's the yellow one. It's located a little below your navel and is a bright orange in color. I'm sorry, sacral is the orange one. I was thinking solar plexus for some reason, but sacral is and that is the the chakra that deals with one-on-one relationship with people. This is the center of your sexual energy too, and it helps you to connect with the people around you and to express your creativity. So imagine holding this card to your lower belly and visualize yourself in a column of orange light from the highest source. Allow yourself to bathe in it. Call in the energies with these words: energies of the first quarter moon in Leo. Thank you for reminding me to shine while staying humble. So I love that. So that is what they have for you, Maria. Thank you again for your donation. Greatly appreciate that. Right. And we'll circle back around for your free reading here in a little bit. All right. Hey, Jojo. I'll grab that, get you on there for your free reading here. Boom, boom. Oops. Clicking all over the place. There we go, I think. And then that was it. All right. So I love it. I love it. I love it. All righty. So who we have? We have Deb up next, and then Lauren of Light, and then Sean G after that. Cheers, cheers, everybody. Yum, yum, yum. All right. So Deb, you're up 43-44. Look at those fours. I like it. Oops, and Jojo, I didn't give your donation a love and a like there. How rude, but I won't do that. And then Deb, let's give yours a love and a like here as well. All right, you have a couple of lunar eclipse ceremonies that you're attending online. Some moving, some breathing, some chanting, some meditation. I love it. And one of your favorite gurus. Love it. Ritual is can be so, practices and rituals and doing things in the physical world, even with groups and stuff. Such an amazing energy, right? So what does the universe energy want you to be aware of? All right. Oh, isn't that great? I love that. So I'm not gonna do that course because I didn't feel it, but I ended up getting a free course instead. I love it. Yep, things to come to us when we wait, right? I love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, let's see here, Deb. What? All right, evidently that's one of your cards came flying out. I feel like these are below that. We've got that there. We've got these here. All right. And then 1, 2, 3. And these these two and that one underneath it. All right, let's get this organized here because the cards are all over the place. Let me make some space over here. One and two, and yeah, that was one, two, three like that, and these two were like that. All right, we got it. So thank you again for your generous donation. And let's see what we got here on the bottom of the deck. Of course, we really do have the Emperor this time, not a Four of Wands posing as the Emperor. So definitely this Sun in Aries, this action energy, this movement energy, deciding what you want to do from your heart, not your head. And so I like this with all the stuff that you're, involving yourself in. You'll know the difference between, you know, when you're wanting to do something from the heart because you're like, oh, I, instead of, well, I should do this, right? And so you'll choose by what feels right. There's no right or wrong, but you know what I mean. That feels aligned is a better word. Feels aligned with your energy. So I like this. They're just like you get to choose. There's no right, there's no wrong. There's just different choices with different outcomes and different experiences. But your heart knows the way is basically the big energy that's coming in here. I like it. Your first one, you have one card with four underneath. Yeah, you got the Wheel of Fortune. So everything is for you. You know, you got Jupiter energy in there with Sagittarius and Pisces. So you got this great energy of abundance and fullness, and that it is all for you. Everything can be for you. Um, so I like this, and with this lunar eclipse energy, it's really being aware that there's no supposed to, and I like that. Below that, you have 4 cards on the Wheel of Fortune, and you got the Hermit. So, of course, they're saying, all of this allow gives you tools to help connect to spirit, but also, of course, they're like, um, that's all good, all the stuff that we do, but remember, you don't need any of that. You can just be away from everything and connect with us, and you always have what you need inside of you. All these are great tools, all awarenesses, actions, ceremonies, and that. But the whole thing is, it's you and me. It's you and me, babe, and you already have us. I like that. It's a good reminder. They're not telling you, oh, you shouldn't do this other stuff or anything like that. Yeah, remember the alone time. Yep, you have the Knight of Pentacles. So take your time. Don't overburden yourself. I like that. There's plenty of time for everything. You have the Three of Wands. That's here too. So don't be afraid to change some of your plans here. Again, with this Sun and Aries energy, like you had for the Emperor, you get to decide the changing of things. And we make some good intentions to head in a direction, but then, what we do have a change of heart sometimes. We have the 5 of Cups, which is how I feel they're here, is our emotions change. Sometimes our spiritual stomachs are wait, our spiritual eyes are bigger than our spiritual stomachs. Sometimes, and I understand that with balance. It's like, I wanna do this and this and this and this and this, and then I'm like, "Oh, I don't have enough energy to do all of that," and they're like, "That's all right. Where is your heart leading you?" Um, Allow that to guide you, right? The next little one, you have, 1 card with 1 underneath, and again, you have this beautiful sun energy in Leo, which is, communication with your higher self. Whatever allows you to have this beautiful, you know, um, relationship with your higher self. Again, it's like spirit, we're always around spirit, we're always with our higher self. It's like, yeah, I get to, um, it's not about what I'm doing, it's how I'm doing it and why I'm doing it. Yeah, because underneath the surface, if there's expectations, then we know that that's not of our higher self, that's us trying to achieve something, right? It's like if I don't attend it, uh-oh, that's bad. Then we know that's the mind wanting us to do it, and there's disappointment there. Where, when we're from our heart has no expectations, it's always abundance. So I like that. Good reminder. Um, and then, your next set here has one with 5 underneath it. You've got the Page of Pentacles. I like this energy because that Knight of Pentacles you got earlier along with this, I'm hearing a message of, a lot of what we go through in life. It is the quest of finding our self-worth and a lot of what we experience. And I feel like you'll experience a lot of this during these things that you attend is you're burning away that which is not you to reveal more of who you really are, right? You're not the lion, you're the higher self behind the lion. The lion is an expression of the higher self, but it's not the higher self. It's not singly, you know, the character. And I like that. I feel like you are burning away that which is not you. Yeah, here's the emperor in disguise. It's funny that they had it here. The 4 of Wands, we realize, "Oh, that's not me. This isn't the emperor. The emperor was the other one." But this is joyful gatherings and celebration. So, it's if it's not bringing you joy doing it, then we don't need to be doing it, right? Um, if we I mean, that's another indicator. If I'm not enjoying this, bye, I can step away if I want. You do have the 4 of Pentacles. So again, a lot with that Page of Pentacles. This is your, realizing that your worth is not attached to anything in the outside world. Everything like relationship situations and things all point us back to us. So look for yourself within everything that you're doing there, is the message. You have the Star card, which is you. So this is your Aquarius energy, right? The Star card. So it's like, yeah, there you are, the real you. Well, this is the character you, but don't be afraid about expressing yourself, which is the old ways don't always adapt. I feel like you're looking for new ways. The old ways, yeah, it's all good, but I'm looking for new. I feel like you're hungry for new things, new ways of looking at things, new fire. I feel here. Yeah, you're looking here to go to a new level, a new cycle. So you are in this energy of ready for expansion. And that makes sense with the Page of Pentacles too, which is looking for opportunities to move higher. And the King of Pentacles. Yep, all the way up to the head honcho of the Pentacle suit. This feeling of abundance that comes in here, but it's not abundance of finances as much as it's abundance of your worth, finding your pricelessness and expansion here. But I feel like you find that with all that 4 of Pentacles. Going through these things, I feel like you learn some new hints and tricks, not tricks, hints and objects, oh, that's what you mean, tools, thank you. So it's like the tools and wanting to be able to, do something differently, and I like that for you. You do have the balance between the head and the heart with the Queen of Swords, so that's good energy there. You're balancing both learning and from your heart, which makes sense right here. Yeah, cooped up, right? And you also have you have both the King of Swords and the Queen of Swords. So there is a lot of this knowledge, and this would be, of course, here's the Aquarius energy coming back in. But I like this. Um, these things are, satisfying both your head and wow, you got the King, the Queen, and the Knight of Swords. So definitely there's a lot of mental thirst for learning, which, that's part of our air sign energy, is we like to learn and grow and expand. And and again, there's this underlying energy of I'm hungry to learn more. I'm I need I need input. Did you ever watch or see the movie or know of it, Short Circuit? It was like a Disney movie way back when, and it was like they're showing it in my head like a robot. It was way back in the days before robot movies were like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa." So it's an old one, but they escaped from this factory or this scientific foundation, and they were out. They want input, input, input. They needed information, information, information. That's what they're showing me here, is that you're hungry for it, and you will glean a lot of this here. Um, but yeah, I like this. You got the high priestess energy with the 7 of Wands, being true to your authentic self, not dimming your light, not asking, permission to shine, but being yourself. And the High Priestess is really tapping in to your spiritual abilities. So I do feel like this is going to help you really feel confident in who you are, really who you are, and expressing it here. And, you also have the King of Wands, which you started off with the Emperor, you end up with the King of Wands, which all this is you're the one who gets to decide that there isn't any kind of required course or required, um things to accomplish and, courses to be met and checked off or whatever from spirit's point. You're here to experience and to hang out and have fun and learn and experience. Really, it's experience, 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 and we grow through experience. So I love that kind of energy that's coming in here. Let me just put these cards back in here. There's a lot of cards. I should just shuffle them back in. But we're independently putting those, and we'll get you a Moonology card here too to see what they want you to know. What else? But it feels very, you know, um, I feel like it's the why you're doing them is important, and following your heart, and that some of it might just be for knowledge, like you're studying astrology, and I just want to learn more. It's like, yep. But remember, you're learning about the character, not about your higher self in some situations, right? When we study our astrology, that's the astrology of this specific character expression in this lifetime, not all of mine. We're not the same character in every lifetime, right? Or every expression. So I like that. Yep, you got the new moon in Sagittarius with focus on the positive. Yeah, it's always a wonderful energy. Brings us more things to be grateful for. So it says, the way is clear. All you have to do is make sure you enjoy the ride. There you go. That should be easy enough as long as you stop worrying and start believing in your own good luck. It's true that life goes in cycles, and this card shows that you're moving into a good luck phase. As Abraham Hicks says, think about what you do want, not about what you don't want. Focus on the positive now. Your manifesting is definitely on track, and the more you can master the art of feeling good, the longer it'll stay that way. I love that. Oh, I love it. You're like, yum, 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 yum. Your manifesting focus says this card is an especially good sign for matters related to study, travel and adventure, and the cosmic quest to understand life. There you go. Your manifesting mindset, look back, see how far you've come, and count your blessings. Manifesting tips for celebrating joy. You can call in the archangel Raguel, who is the most sociable of the angels and helps us to find peace and harmony. Channel the optimist. Oh, sorry. Channel the optimistic and adventurous energy of Jupiter, which guides the sign of Sagittarius. Take a moment to write a list headed 5 reasons to be cheerful. Then hold your list, and imagine holding this card with that list to your heart chakra and express your gratitude. I love it. In your manifesting affirmation, I'm, oh, I'm one lucky so and so, it says. It's like, that's right. Boom. So, I love that. Oh, it helps with empathy. Oh, because you understand that, other people are like that. It's like that, the podcast that I just had recently, which talks about, ADHD. I think I talked about ADHD. It was either the last one or the one before, where once you realize that people's physical brains and mental brains are wired differently, that, oh, that's why people do what they do. It's not personal. That we realize, oh, some of these things are people's tendencies from their character. They can't help it until they can, right? I know. Cheers, cheers, ching, ching. Yum, yum. Cheers, cheers. I love it. So thank you so much, Deb. Deb, that's what they have for you. Enjoy all your celebrations, and we'll see you in the ethereal. I'm sure. We're probably all having a party up there. All right. Let's take a look here. I think we had some more people come in. Let me do a couple shout outs. We'll return back to the donations here. See, I think it was up here. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, we have Carla. Hey, Carla, good to see you. We'll get you onto the free list here. And then we've got Doodle Bop Bop. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. We'll get you on the donation list up here. I'll give an update here where we're at on that list here in a sec as well. So we have Lauren of Light will be up next, and then Sean G, and then Doodle Bop Bop is up after that. So exciting. All right. So, Lauren, you're at 102:15 for your timestamp. Thank you again for your donation via Zcash app. And you are up here where your questions. There they are. I'm going to grab these here so I can pay attention down below too. Oh, it's right there. I was like, where did the other one go? All right. Boom, 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 boom. Hello. How are you, Lauren? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Thanks for being here. So let's take a look here. What is your boyfriend's thoughts and upcoming actions with you? All right. Let's see what's going on in their head right now. We'll start there. See what their thoughts are. Got these and these. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Career. All right. So let's find out what's going on in their heart too, because that head can be very different from their heart. So we'll pull a few cards here for their heart, and then upcoming actions. What based on the current energies? We got 3, 2, and this is the one. Countdown to this. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, we got the 7 of Wands energy on the bottom of the deck. So there is quite this energy here of, you know, not, I usually say it's not asking permission to shine, not dimming my light. I got to be me. I'm going to be me, and I have to be me. I can't not be me. I feel like that's like their underlying energy of what's going on with them, and it just feels like that's what kinda triggers them off a lot in their life is when people are trying to change them and or they feel like people want them to change. And it has to do with, their, how they're wired and that they've all their life they've been told, you can't do this, you can't do this, even if they're like left-handed and they were taught, you got to be right-handed. Something like that is what they're popping into my head of this. You got to be able to do it our way. And people were always making comments and doing things because they are different. They are wired different. And so I feel like that's a big thing for them is I got to be me. Don't try to change me, to everyone, not just you, but to everyone. Underlying energy. All right. Now, their thoughts, right, with you guys. Yeah, Ace of Cups. We got this beautiful feeling of the cup and full and running over. I like that energy. It's, the thoughts of their own love, their self-love is important with this, but also that they're wanting to try to have their emotional side of them full and overflowing. That's their goal between the 2 of you, and I love that because I know that's probably not easy for them, it feels like, right? So protective. Oh, I love that. And it's like it's not easy for me to express emotion and have that emotional movement. It's like it's been a different language that they've been trying to learn and they want to immerse themselves in it and learn it. And I feel like they're like actively planning and doing things to try to be able to do that. So I like that. Underneath the surface of all that, yeah, we got the Two of Swords, being aware of the battle between their head and their heart. Definitely, like we were just talking about, that it's a struggle for them, but they do that, right? Yeah, right? More transforming. And so there is this battle that goes on in their head. And they're taking their time with it. The Knight of Pentacles, with the thinking and the between the 2 of you too is they're they know themselves well, and I feel like you know this too, right? Where if they rush, they freak out, and then it derails. It's almost what are they showing me? Something on a rail that if it goes too fast, it falls off. I feel like it's something like a race of some kind. It's almost like maybe a Winter Olympics toboggan or something, but they're showing me something that's like on a it has to balance on a rail, and if it goes too fast, whoa, or someone walking on a tightrope. If you rush, they lose balance and fall off. And so they're like, they know that about themselves. And they're like, if I take it one step at a time, I don't freak out as much. If I'm able to go slow, then I will get it and I won't freak out. Right. So I like that. I like this, explanation coming from them. Yeah, and, they're afraid of, disappointing. This is something that they face, but I like that the Page of Swords comes here too, which is they're dealing with a lot of letting go of expectations and the fear of more so it feels like well, no, it's both because I feel like a big piece of this is they're working through, um the fear of disappointing you, not living up to your expectations, while at the same time realizing that these expectations are all opinion and they're removing these thoughts and beliefs, especially as you guys communicate more, they're realizing a lot of the disappointment they're fearing is they fear disappointing themselves and this idea of what they've been told they're supposed to be in a relationship and the more you talk about, we don't need to be like all of that stuff. We build the relationship we're wanting. We don't have to listen to everyone else, right? We can be rebels. We can do it our way. And I like that because I feel like that helps them with that. So that's their mind. Let's see what the heart says here. Yep, Queen of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, really nurturing themselves, but also wanting to create and birth. There's that sensuality there. I love that this energy. Their heart really wants to nurture, and you even kind of said it earlier too, right? With the he's been protective and loving lately, nurturing. He's really allowing his heart because his mind is feeling safer and he's letting his heart have a longer leash. That's funny. And yeah, the Empress. You got both of these beautiful, mother nature, mother nurture, nurturing, full of emotional. So there's a lot of love down there, a lot that wants to be expressed. And I love that they're learning to be able to express it. So I like that. Yeah, and the temperance, again, we got both kind of patience cards under both the mind and the heart here. So it's the magic is happening. Even though sometimes we don't see the magic going back and forth, it's happening. And then out of nowhere, it'll eventually something will just click, and then suddenly you'll be like, "Whoa, you're freaking me out. Slow down." I got used to you going slow. I need you to well, I need to adapt a moment. That'll be later. It's not gonna be any time like right real soon, but it'll one day it'll just suddenly the floodgates of emotion will open up and you're just like it's like they're oh, what is it? There was some sort of thing on, I think it was Instagram or something that someone was learning um Spanish, and they were very slow in it and very slow in it, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, they start going, and everyone's like, "What just happened?" It's that kind of thing. He's learning the language of love, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, he just starts blabbing a bunch of it all at once, and you're just like, "Wow." That's funny. Alright, and then upcoming actions with you 2. Yeah, I like it. Here's the letting go of expectations, the 10 of swords. I'm sick and tired of trying to live up to what everyone is doing, like you said here. He's learning societal projections, but this is like, yeah, it's letting go of the expectations. And yeah, we got the King of Swords, which rules over the expectations and the thoughts, and so he's, learning that he's in the power of the story of things, how he sees it, and the Page of Wands. So there is passion kind of goes to a new level, action goes to a new level, and you are basically I feel like this is where you guys are at right now with that changing of mindset, the clearing of mindsets coming in. And then you have the 9 of Swords and the 3 of Cups. Yeah, it's like they're realizing here of all the nightmares and insomnia, all the stuff that was bothering them. And then here's this beautiful 3 of Cups, this feeling supported, this feeling of joy and celebration. There's also, I feel like they are overcoming this fear of being cheated on too, of having a third person, interfering in a relationship. I feel like this comes from the past, and I feel like this is a release of that. It may be for you too. There's this um, realizing that I don't need to fear this. Um, period. I thought there was going to be more. They're like, I don't need to fear this. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. So I feel like that's like the thing that's here is, that trust. Yeah, he knows you're loyal. He knows you're loyal, but there's still that fear beneath the surface, right? And the fear that we all have, right? Of not being chosen. And then the 10 of Pentacles, it ends up beautiful here, which is, of course, the card of relationship, togetherness, um, legacy, creating a legacy, the family tree. It's the coming together, energy of joining in all areas of your life, which would probably be marriage. So that's where it's headed. It's like the last release is I once they get to this point where they're like, I I can trust that I'm not gonna disappoint you and that you're not gonna disappoint me in the big things, because they get it. But it's like the big things that both of us, you know, um, are, we're ready for this. Um, so I like that. So let me put the cards back in here. We're going to question number 2. No, you always talk about creating legacy. I love it. So there you go. Boom. All right. So that was for your first part here. And then for question 2, you want to get some clarity with your career. Why are you having challenges with your work and what's the path towards? That's right. All right. Very good. Cheers. Cheers. Let me take a sip here. Yeah. Yeah. There's a difference between us knowing and knowing, but there's the subconscious thing that those blocks that we, look to overcome here. All right. So, why are you having challenges with your work? Let's take a look here. We got this here and this here. And what steps can you take for towards whatever this is here? All right. Yeah, the bottom of the deck, we do have the 10 of swords. There is a little bit of expectations here. Just a few, right? Which, which is a challenging thing in our life, right? But the underlying energy is expectations suck the life out of things, and including relationships, including business and work and everything in our life, because when we feel like, "Oh, I've gotta accomplish this," we feel like we're in the negative, and we feel like things that aren't happening fast enough, or, we have to do all this just to get up to 0, and then once we get that, then we have abundance. When we're in gratitude, there's no expectations, it's all about grateful for what is happening and has happened, and then abundance happens very fast because there's hardly any expectations from the heart, if any. It's like, "Woohoo! Abundance, 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 abundance." Where with the mind, with all the supposed to be and the should be and the need to be and the have to be and the blah, 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 that's all attached to that success, attached to an outcome that we have to go all this, it's all of that just to get to 0, then abundance starts, right? So that's the difference of, if we do this much from the heart, we're like abundance already. This over here haven't even reached 0 yet. So when we have this feeling of I'm behind, I fear this, I fear that, sense the lack, that kind of energy, that's what sucks the life out. Which the great thing is that all we have to do is move back to gratitude, and then that's kind of just is the magic, it's plugging it back in, something comes unplugged. We're like, "Oh, why isn't this working?" Oh, it's like and then they're showing me sometimes the vacuum, you're vacuuming and why did it stop working? Oh, it became unplugged over here. Let me plug it back in and then I can start again. That's funny. All right, let's see here. Clarity more on why you're having challenges. That was just the bottom of the deck. It is happening for you, the Wheel of Fortune, the 10, major arcana number 10. And again, this 10 of swords really comes in with it too. There's a difference when things don't like if an expectation, when we switch into expectations and there's disappointment, we start focusing more on that and we draw in more, and we can kind of either consciously or subconsciously start stepping into the why is this happening to me energy rather than why is this happening for me. There's a gift in everything. So what is this trying to show you, right? Below the surface of that, we've got these two cards. You do have the King of Cups, which is an energy of your heart leading and your mind backing it up. And you also have the Three of Cups under there, which is your joy as well here, right? Um, brain numbing, yeah. So there is this that's funny that you're saying brain numbing because this is all about emotional energy under the surface. And we can bring some clarity in here too, right? Where our heart wants to lead us forward into something, and sometimes our mind tries to take over and go, "Oh, yeah, here's all what we need to do, and here's why." And it takes us off of where our heart wants to lead us and our mind wants to be in control. It wants to, this is what you should do. This is what you're supposed to do, blah, 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 blah. It starts making us feel like, again, that feeling like we're in the negative when our mind is trying to take us in a direction where we're trying to live someone else's dream instead of our heart's dream. And I feel like this is happening to bring this clarity to show you and to transition a little bit. Maybe it's not about going in a completely different direction, but it's about the why and the how that's switching. Because the mind was going into its gear of, oh, this is what we need to do. This is how we need to do it. And this is where we need to go. And this is, And the heart's going, "Oh, I thought we were gonna live my dream," but the mind came in to bully the heart like it normally tries to do. Instead of supporting the heart's dream, it feels like it's trying to take it and make it match something here, right? Okay. Yeah. So it's the switching it up to be more of your heart's dream instead of your mind's dream. Let's see what else we have here too. Yeah, you got the emperor, which really tells us here too, right? Because the emperor energy is this, all these, imagine you as an empress sitting in, you're Cleopatra in this beautiful pyramid throne room, right? And all these people going, blah, 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 blah. This is what you should do. This is what you need to do. All these advisors, all these thoughts telling you all this stuff. And you're like, all right, wait a minute. I'm the empress of the empire. So everyone, please clear the throne room, which is clearing all these thoughts, all these opinions, these supposed to be's. Leave all that information, all that opinion in that box on your way out. Because I need time to sit with my heart. This is what the Emperor card gives me. I'm going to sit with my heart, see what my passion and my heart wants. Then I make a plan, then I put action behind it. So this reinforces what we were talking about. I'm clearing the throne room, sitting with my heart, making the plan with my heart. Then the mind can come in and support what I've decided, but the heart leads, not the mind, right? And then your last 3 cards for this portion here. Yeah, the Knight of Pentacles, it's when we're not it's the slowest moving night, and it's about things unfold slowly in the outside world. But, you know, when we're living our dream, we're not worried about timing. We're not worried about an outcome because that's what the mind does. The mind goes, "Oh, we must have this." Now we're all feeling underneath trying to catch up, where when we're living from the heart, there's this, um, I'm living my dream every moment. Every little step I'm doing, I'm living my dream, and, um, I don't need to get somewhere to be happy and to celebrate. I'm celebrating every moment because I love what I'm doing. I love what I'm doing. I love what I'm doing because it's my heart. The mind is all about, "Oh, no, we have to hit a goal before we can be happy and celebrate." It's like, nope, that's how we kinda know too. It's always that feeling behind, always a when energy with the mind, the now energy of the heart, right? I like this, you have the 7 of Wands being true the 8 of Wands, which follows the 7 of Wands after being true to your authentic self, not dimming your light, not, asking permission to shine, but shining bright. Then the things just flow with the 8 of Wands. It's just the energy speeds up and changes immediately, which you probably feel it already when you're making the switch in just a moment. Suddenly, wow, zoom, I'm excited and the energy is back. It's like plugging something back in. The juice is back, right? And you have the Hierophant. Don't beat yourself up with all this. The 5 of Wand I mean, not the 5 Wands, the 5 energy of the Hierophant is about showing you, guiding you, having you see things from a higher perspective, but it's how we grow. Life is all about growth and all about learning. That's why we have challenges. There's this great book, um, that I'm reading right now. It's Unlearning by Humble the Poet. And the one that I was just reading today, um, let's see. Comparison is the thief of joy. And if you're having a rough patch, looking at the lives of others will not help. Everyone's going through what they're going through, but many still get up and keep their lives moving. Those folks are called adults, right? That's what we do. Observing everyone on the surface, then comparing what you see to what you're feeling deep inside is a guaranteed method of sinking yourself even lower. Um, there was something here that they want me to read. Let me see what it was here. Or was it yesterday's or the day before? You wanted me to show something. What is it? It's not the days in your life, but the life in your days. I like that. But there was here, this is we all have our stresses. I thought this was it here. I'm sorry, let me just they want me to say something here, I just need to find it. Oh, there it is. A carefree, stress-free, all problems get solved within 22 minutes type of life exists only on television. To begin with, most of the things we call problems aren't even problems, they're dilemmas. These dilemmas are generally attributed to our ample leisure time in the first world. Folks in other situations rarely have the luxury to ponder or stress about many of the things we do, mainly because they're too busy surviving, but not dying. So I like that energy here. Um, let's see here. Yeah, and this was the I feel like the statement that they were bringing me back to. They wanted all that, but this is, life is about growth and um, it's uncomfortable, but that's where growth lives. It's uncomfortable in uncomfortability. So I like that. But a great book. So hopefully that helps here for that, and then we'll jump into your third question here. Let's see what we got going on for the next 2 months based on current energies, and then we'll get you your moonology as well. So let's take a look here. Your oracle, your fortune cookie. So what's coming over the next 2 months? Okay, we've got this and this and this here, ending in that. Things unfold a little out of order because you got one card and then three cards and then two cards. It's usually 3, 2, 1 or 1, 2, 3. But when you have 1, 3, 2, it's like things don't unfold exactly in the order we think it should. It's just kind of this go with the flow over the next 2 months energy. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Four of Pentacles. So there is this, realization. It's a solid foundation energy. There's a home energy here with the four walls of the Four Pentacles. And then there's also this message that comes with the Four Pentacles where we have a lot of things point us back to our self-worth. Because when we look to the outside world to define ourselves, which is what we're taught growing up, right? The three areas that define us are relationships with people of all kinds, situations, and things. Boom, boom, boom. We get all this opinion on what all those things, but all those things are unstable, right? People change, people walk away, people pass away. So when we define ourselves by those, we feel unstable. Situations like jobs, education, social status, situational things never stay the same, always changing. We define ourselves by it. Those are unstable. We feel unstable. And then, of course, things, our bodies, our bank accounts, our possessions, all those things break down, deteriorate, blow up, burn down, stolen, unstable. We define ourselves by it. We feel unstable. But all of it points us back to us. And that's what the world is designed. We eventually get tired of the instability and the disappointment of those things not being what we want them to be and defining us the way we want them to define us, then we go inward and upward and we find our pricelessness rooted in the eternal unconditional love of the higher realms. And when we have that solid foundation, then the outside world seems stable again because we don't see the world as it is, we see the world as we are. So if we're unstable on the inside because we're defining ourselves by unstable things, that's why we see an unstable world. When we find our stability, then suddenly the world changes. We're like, whoa, how did that happen? Well, it's because we changed. So I like this over the next 2 months, really a reinforcement of your self worth, really grounded on the inside. Your first card is the Justice card. Yeah, a lot of clarity, a lot of learning, a lot of balance coming in with Libra energy that rolls over the house of relationship. So a lot of clarity and balance energy, a lot of seeing things from that higher place rooted in unconditional love rather than, fears and opinion like we had before. Your 3 cards in the middle, you've got the, King of Swords, yeah. So the master storyteller is the characteristic of the King of Swords that they wanna bring in, which is that you get to decide what things mean, and that's what we do, right? We're we're given a lot of opinion that this means that, this means that, this means that, blah, blah, blah. But that's opinion, but we take it on as our opinion because we think, well, 1, we're praised when we do and punished when we don't. But then we start to question life and go, "No, no, that's not the story I'm gonna put to it." "Oh my god, how dare you?" You know? But it is this 3 of Pentacles, which is being true to your authentic self, and creativity that comes in here too. And being true to your authentic self and changing your story, you also open your mind to creativity when it comes in here, right? And the Page of Cups, which is, of course, again, turning inward and connecting to your self-love takes takes your emotions to a whole new level because the more we detach from lower vibrational belief that has lower vibrational emotion included in that that's the emotional soundtrack that comes with those lower vibrational beliefs. You get lower vibrational energy and emotion with it, right? But as we look at higher vibrational beliefs, there's a higher vibrational emotional track that comes with it too. Joy, peace, laughter, play, you know, that exciting energy, not the energy, right? So I like that. And then your other 2 cards here, you've got, ooh, the Lovers and oh, wow, Lovers card and the 2 of Cups coming out together. You can't make that up. I mean, wow. It's a beautiful coming together energy here in the next 2 months. I feel like it all this change just really expands, um, the feelings that you have for one another, and I also feel like it brings in other important relationships into your life as well. So I really like that. Underlying energy under those 2. Yep, you got the World card, victory, ready to go to a new level, and the 2 of Wands, power of, choice with our energy. And this is also is emotional choice energy, the Lovers card and the 2 of Cups with all these 2s. It's like you're through these 2 months, I feel like you end up with it really realizing how much awareness you are around, I'm the one that chooses my story, my emotions, and my energy and my actions. I can't control anyone else's. And the more you like move your energy into what am I focusing on, you realize what you're drawing in and you what is it? Oh, you live intentionally with that awareness and intentionally choosing what my story is, intentionally choosing what emotion I want to feel, the energy I'm focusing on, and my physical actions. And it's like uh, that is a beautiful empowerment that you get into. And especially when you release going, I can't control anyone else's. Yeah, I can make it easier or harder for people to choose higher vibration or lower vibration. But in the end, I can give someone the world and they can still choose to be sadsies, and that's all right. Let them, but you don't have to make that your choice too. Yes, I love it. And you got full moon in Aquarius. I love it. Be real. And I love Aquarius energy because it is the rebel. It is the old ways don't work, and I'm not gonna do things just because that's what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna be me. I'm an Aquarius sun, so I'm all, I get that. Don't tell me what to do. All right, let's see what it says here. Sometimes we pursue someone or something for all the wrong reasons. That's when we get into our head, right? Our ego gets involved, and before we know it, we're driving ourselves crazy by chasing something that may not even be right for us. This card reminds you that sometimes you need to back off a little, worry less, and trust more. Life is about fun and laughter, but you'll take all the fun out of it if you spend too long in your head rather than your heart. Shut up. You might win, but it might not be a great victory. Release. So perfect with what we're talking about, right? Um, to manifest balance, find a balance between being real and trying to please all of the people all of the time. Your manifesting mindset, life goes in cycles, and that's okay. The more you can accept that, the easier this phase will be for you. A manifesting ritual for awakening, you can add some frankincense essential oil to your diffuser or burn some frankincense incense, or if you have any frankincense oils or anything like that. Sit comfortably and close your eyes. Call in Isis, I love this, the goddess who supports us in our awakening to the truth. Ask Isis to show you your truth. And once you know that in your heart, you'll know your next best step. It's just hilarious. Your manifestation affirmation, the truth empowers me and sets me free. Shazam. I love it. So perfect. I love how those oracle cards just like nail it and reinforce it. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. So grateful and excited. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. All right. So cheers to you and cheers, everybody. We'll continue on here. I'm going to do some shout outs here and then we'll get back into the readings. All right. Let's see. We did those. We did those. So we've got Crescent Moon in the house. Hey, Crescent Moon. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. Get you on here. Very good. And I think that was it. Yep. All right. So up next for donations, we got Shanji and then Doodle Bop Bop and then Crescent Moon will be up after that. All right. So Shanji, hello, hello. Hey, got to do it right. So 138.06 is your timestamp. And thank you for your donation via Zcash app. I think I said that already, but I'm saying it again. And let's find your question up here. There's your red hair. I tell you, that's how I find you. I just look down the little icons and I'm like, there you are. All right. So you really need help with your business, but I honestly don't have the budget right now to pay for it. Okay. Would it be in my best interest to get an intern now, or should I wait? If I put up a post, will I get someone favorable who will be good help? All right, let's take a look here. See what we have here. Let's take a look here. So energy of getting an intern, energy if you don't. Do that here. And then if you do put a post out, will you get someone favorable who will be good help? And then anything else that you can know here for this. All right, let's see what we got going in here. Yeah, we do have the bottom of the deck. You have the Knight of Pentacles, which is slow, slowest moving knight out of them all. But when things slow down, there's always this purpose behind it where, it's happening for us to realize something and to give us time to release things, to raise our vibration. So with this slow energy coming in, I do feel like they're saying that slow your roll. That's funny. Slow your roll and take a deep breath, step back. You'll see clarity in some things. And I feel like there's some stuff that you can pause or slow down on, and everything kind of falls into place. It's like if you're trying to do too much too quickly, it's like, you can pause some things, you can wait on some things is what I'm hearing, if however that resonates for you. But let's take a look here at your direct question too. So, if you do, um, get an intern, how's the outcome? You have the high priestess, which is an energy of, well, regarding that, take a step back, go up into the high priestess temple, see things from a different perspective, look behind the scenes, dive deep into your emotions, and trust your intuition. So, again, this Knight of Pentacles, it's almost like they're saying, maybe wait on the intern. If you don't go for an intern here, things do balance out. It's so funny that we got both of these with these pillars energies, but it is about balancing things, slowing down. Things will balance out. You can see things from a different perspective with that Ace of Swords. Underneath the surface here, what else do you have here? Yeah, and you have the Ten of Pentacles. It's like the funds or the abundance does come in here. So it feels like they're saying hold off on the intern, slow your roll a bit um, on some stuff because things are going slow for you to look at something, and it's important for you to take this time to reflect, whatever that means. We'll see what else we have here. But if you do end up going, well, I really do want an intern, because spirit goes, you ask our advice, we tell you it, but they don't get their feelings hurt if you're like, well, I still kind of want to do it. If you do the intern, will you get someone here? Um, wow. You got the death card, and I feel like you end up, like, terminating the intern and doing a different choice with that chariot card. It's like, "Oh, okay." So they're like, "Yeah," they feel like it almost feel like it makes you creates more work for you than removes work for you. Let's see what the other advice they had here, because we did pull more cards. What else can help you in this situation here? You got the Four of Wands. There's this joyful celebration, joyful gathering coming up. Oh, is that the thingamajiggy? I don't know. Let's see here. You got the Seven of Cups. There's a lot of emotions. I do feel like there's a lot of people that are around that could possibly help out here. And I know they're saying, "I know you hate asking for help." That's why you're like, "Well, I'll do an intern." I'd rather do that than see if you have friends or family or someone that you're like, I could ask them if they could help me, and it's okay to ask for help. Um, and I know that's such a hard thing to do. I feel like I read an article today about hyper independence, and it so resonated with me. Maybe I'll post it on my social. I don't have it like here. I don't think at a glance, but it's like feeling like you have to do everything yourself and then asking for help. But it's like, well, I'll get help in this way where it's not me asking, it's, giving opportunities or paying someone, right? Versus, are there friends? Are there people that we could ask for a favor from, that you've given so many favors and helped so many people? But there is this kind of energy that's here. And then also you got the Judgment card. It's like your higher self calling you to see things from a different perspective, but there might also be a bit of clarity on the direction that you're going on things, and I feel like with this Knight of Pentacles, it might be like, is this, some of the things that are taking so much of your time and effort, are they really, cost benefit analysis, are they worth it, and do they align with your dream? Sometimes we can get so busy doing so many things that we're like, let me back off of these, and then I can't accomplish really what I'm wanting to do, kind of energy. So, and that's Chariot card, this power of choice energy. Yeah, and it comes down, you get this card like almost every reading, right? You got the Empress. It's all about creativity, being true to yourself, nurturing yourself, and being true. It is the harvest energy that comes in, and it's realizing kind of that, where am I focusing on things? Is it bringing me what I'm wanting here? But it feels like the intern might end up um, being more of a, they want to say like a nuisance than a help, based on current energies. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too, through the Moonology. Let's see what other advice or information they'd like to give you here. Here we go. And you have release control, the first quarter moon in Taurus. Let's see what this brings in here. Release control. Yeah. So, what in your life are you trying just a bit too hard to do? What are you absolutely stuck on to the point where you won't even entertain other ideas? You need to release your grip on life. Whatever you want, release it to the universe and trust that the universe will come back to you with whatever is for your highest good. If you're feeling possessive about someone or something, your challenge now is to live and let live. In a financial situation, self worth is the key. Of course, avoid get rich quick schemes. Your manifesting mix says this card brings a steadfast energy, but it's clashing with another energy that wants to be free. Seed control for best results. Your manifesting mindset says realize that even though you can manifest your life to a great extent, you can't control everything all of the time. Karma comes into play, as do your deep down beliefs about yourself. To tune into your manifesting powers, the energies of the root chakra will help you to feel safer and more grounded with your basic needs looked after. This chakra is located at the base of the spine and its color is glowing red, like your hair, or at least it was if you haven't changed your hair. Hold this card, or imagine holding this card to the base of your spine, and imagine yourself bathed in a column of healing red light. And then incant these words: energies of the first quarter moon in Taurus, thank you for showing me that all my needs are taken care of. Wow. So hopefully that helps, Sean. Sean, that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. Appreciate that. All right. Then we are to Doodle Bop Bop. You are up. 149.03 is your timestamp. I love that name. Doodle Bop Bop. All right, I'll give that a love and a like since it lets me. And you want to know, how does Ali feel towards her, or Ali, sorry, towards her current boyfriend? All right, let's take a look here. How does she currently feel? We've got these two. Oh, we got 3, 2, 1 cards here. So it almost feels like there's a countdown to something. Falling off my chair here. We'll see what we got going on here. So, bottom of the deck, we do have the 8 of Swords, which is they're really looking at their own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that make them feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted. They feel like there's a lot of expectations. They're facing a lot of their expectations in the relationship, which maybe we'll see what this countdown is about, but this would be wanting to get away from this restrictive energy. Let's see here. The three cards first together. We've got the Four of Pentacles, along with the Four of Swords. Yeah, got all this four energy, and then the Five of Wands. Yeah, a little bit of conflict and drama energy here. It does feel here, the Four of Swords is like this energy of getting away from expectations and trying to see things differently. Four Pentacles, it's usually a solid foundation. But it's interesting because I'm getting like stagnant energy with these. I normally don't get those except like with the Four of Cups. But this Four of Pentacles, it feels like the outside physical interactions are getting kind of, they just beep like a heart, there's like not life in it. The Four of Swords, the conversations and communication feels stagnant and bland. And then there's this drama energy that comes in here, this conflicting energy. So maybe there's been some arguments and some, um, butting of heads energy between the two of them. The two cards that came out here, yeah, it does here. It's like they're wanting this ending and beginning energy with the World card, and the Page of Cups does feel like they're wanting a higher love, a different love. And I feel, this energy that's coming in, it's like, I don't want to keep ending up in the same type of relationships, doing the same thing, getting the same result. I need something more. What I've been doing, it's fun and exciting in the beginning, but then it feels like it loses its spark very quickly. It's like the attraction is there, we get into something, but then boop, 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 over time, and it feels like this stagnant energy, but it feels like, I mean, quite honestly, let's see what this last card is. Is it okay? Yeah. I go because I was it feels like it was heading towards an ending, right? Well, that one card is the Death card, so it does feel like they're looking at ending their current relationship because it ended up, it's like dead. They feel like it's dying anyway. And so they're like, let's put this relationship out of its misery. It's like shooting a dead horse, a horse who's wounded, like in the movies, right? No. But it does feel like this is how they're feeling, that they're feeling like it's, but what happens, and why, just so you know, the pattern is all those expectations, because expectations suck the life out of a relationship. When we have all this supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be and must be, we're focusing on what's happening, but more so our focus goes into what's not happening. Like we have our little list of expectations. Are they doing this? Yes. Is the relationship bringing me this? Yes. Are they doing this? No. So the rest of it's just like checking it off, but they're focusing on what's not happening, which is what we all end up doing when we have expectations. And what happens when we focus on what's not happening, we get more of not happening. And what's not happening seems like it grows and is bigger. Whereas if we focus on gratitude for what we love about who someone is, what they're doing, what they're bringing into the relationship, what the relationship is doing for me, what I'm doing in the relationship, what I feel I'm getting, it becomes abundant instead of lacking and sucking the life out of us, right? So that's the pattern that they've had is, oh, this is great, but then expectations kick in and suck the life out of the relationship, and then it dies because you can't live like that. The fortune cookie is, yeah, the first quarter moon of Virgo. Assess the situation, analyzing their relationship. Yay. Let's see here. So regarding the relationship, it's like, stop, breathe, and take stock. Perhaps you've taken on too much. Now's the time to be reliable and practical. Laziness is your enemy. Also, don't be too influenced by the crowd and what they're saying. So, kind of this energy you're understanding, because this would be geared toward Allie, right? Do you still want what you used to want and as much? Nope. If so, are you really doing what needs to be done to make your dreams real? Express how you feel, but do it without too much self criticism or criticism of others. That's the fighting. You're not doing what I think you're supposed to do. Well, you're not doing what you're supposed to do. Make an honest inventory about where you could do more to manifest your dreams. The manifesting mix says the energies at play here are a mix of flirtatious and shy, inquiring and hesitant. You need to work with them in your favor. The manifesting mindset says this card asks you to be mentally flexible, right? Out of those expectations. Whatever challenges you face, your current situation's unlikely to be at a total impasse. They think it's at a total impasse, but it's not likely, but according to the mindset, it is. So to tune into the manifesting powers, the throat chakra would help her to express herself, her desires, and whether she needs more time to think about something. It's located at the base of our throat and is a beautiful sky blue color. You can visualize a column of the purest sky blue light pouring down over you as you hold the card to the base of your throat, or imagine it, and call in the energies with these words. Energies of the first quarter moon in Virgo, thank you for helping me towards clarity and confidence, right? Clarity in what I really want to do and what the issues are, and the confidence to do something about those. So hopefully that helps, Doodle. That's what they have for you. So many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. Greatly appreciate that. All right. Let's take another sip here. Cheers, cheers. We got Crescent Moon up next. And I think that's the last of my donations for now. If I don't get another one, then we will start into free readings here momentarily. Yum, yum. All right. So, Crescent Moon. Hello, hello. Good to see you too. Here's your timestamp. And thank you for your donation. And I get third eye, private eye, deep dive energy check on Sagittarius communication and actions. What will this look like? What is it they would say? Beginning, mid, and end of March. Absolutely. And I don't, uh, and this is not any pressure at all, just information, just in case. Because normally you have another question where you ask about them today's energy and the next week's energy kind of thing. So just to make sure I don't see that in case you put it out there. We are in Mercury retrograde and YouTube had some weird stuff happening earlier this week. So just making sure. No pressure at all, though, just information. All right. So let's take a look here. So communication at the beginning here of March, communication and actions. And then for the middle, we got communication up here and actions. And then the end of March, communication, thank you, and actions. This one too. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, okay. Okay. Good to know. All right. So, bottom of the deck, overall, we got the Queen of Swords coming in here. So, really, this balancing energy between head and heart that's coming in. And I feel this is really standing out that the holding the hand open, which is what the Queen of Swords does, because that means she's open-minded and open to communication during this month. So let's see what this is about here. So first, for the beginning of March, communication, we do have here the Star card coming in, and the Hierophant. So, two major arcana coming in around this type of communication. It I'm just sitting with this for a sec because it feels I don't say it feels weird, but it feels weird because it's not dream come true energy with the star, but it feels like regarding communication with you, it feels like they are going through an alteration of their dream come true energy. Because it feels like with this major kind of number of change with the five, feels like there's something big happening within their dream world with things unfolding with them here. Let's see, what are their actions here? Well, yep, so they are in this hermit mode. So it feels like right now they're kind of in this recovery energy. I'm feeling here like something happened in their job world. It feels like layoffs, reorganizations, things like that that kind of put a wrench in their plans. And because that's their big thing that they're focusing on right now in their life, it feels like, all right, I'm taking some time to figure out what it is I want to do and go and what's next because this it's like a big portion of their dream had to do with this company and what they wanted to grow and da 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 da. I feel like they were gonna do this for a while, and then they were gonna go into something else or kinda transfer into something else or go to a different part of the job. It's like if I'm in sales and I'm gonna do this in sales for this long and da 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 da, then I'm gonna switch into marketing once I do all this other stuff because marketing is what I'd love to do or whatever. I'm not sure it's really that, this is just the example they're giving me. But they're like, "Uh-oh, suddenly the sales force is being reduced, and now I have to make a sudden, uh-oh," you know, "well, this isn't available anymore. I either need to make the leap now or I need to do something else. What do I wanna do? Okay, hold on. I gotta take a breath back and do that." That's where I kinda feel like they're at right now. Middle of March with communication between the 2 of you. Let's see what we got here. We do have the 8 of Pentacles energy. Yeah, we do have here the 7 of Wands. Here's their, energy of being true to their authentic self and shining bright. This 8 of Pentacles feels like the work, putting the job, getting um, things going and putting the blood, the sweat, the tears to get the reward and to get the solidness here. But we also have the Knight of Cups. So there is a movement of emotion coming in here. And I don't feel like there's necessarily communication, like they're reaching out to you, but I'm getting this energy here of you guys bump into each other. I don't know if do you guys live somewhere close enough where you could bump into them because it's somewhere where they're kind of standing out. Um, and and I feel like you're there too, and you guys bump into each other in person. This feels like. 'Cause it feels like they're doing something for work or with this 8 of Pentacles, they're, like, doing something, you know, um, and then you're like, oh, hey," kind of energy that's here. They're standing out and you see them and you say hello to them, and then that Knight of Cups, that's the movement of emotion, the movement of the heart. Um so it feels like that's the energy that's coming in here, but it feels like they're doing something, like they're out where they're standing out, presenting or manning a booth, but they're doing something in the outside world, it feels like here. Um, what's the action that comes from that here? We got the 4 of Pentacles. There's this solid, energy here, but this feels more like I don't feel like they invite you back to their house because this is like a home energy. It's like I don't feel like they're like, "Hey, you should come over," kind of energy. It feels like there's something about a building, though, that's really prominent in here. Um, but it's like inviting you to go to a structure of something. Um, it's I don't know, maybe it's to a restaurant. Maybe it is to some yeah, no, no. Right. "Why don't you come back to my hotel room?" No, it's not like that. I don't feel like it's like that. But that's what was going through my head. They're like, "Ho, ho, ho." And you're like but I feel like it does have them, invite you somewhere. Um, maybe it's to a gathering of some sort. I was just thinking, yeah, maybe to their work. That could be, because it's like, um have you ever been invited someone invited you to, "Here, come listen," but they have this free food and da da da, and then they just have a small presentation, and then it's one of those, um, what are those called? Shares? Where everyone you give money and everyone you can go visit other people's, properties, and it's like, "Oh, it's that?" That was a joke, but it's like, "Oh, they invite you to this presentation for timeshares," right? Yeah, timeshares. You're like, "Oh, thanks." But, yeah, maybe more like work because it doesn't feel like it's inviting to the home, but it feels like they're inviting you somewhere to hang out, to talk. And I feel like that's what kind of spawns from that. But let's see here. What about the end of March here? What's about the communication? Yeah, I mean, we do have the high priestess energy, which kind of is this kind of lone, kind of reflection energy. But the justice card is gaining clarity over what they want from a relationship, kind of stuff, you know, because it rules over it's Libra energy that rolls over the house of relationship, but that Justice card brings a lot of clarity, and it's Saturn energy, which gets us into the mindset of thinking about things, but the High Priestess is emotional energy, it's Scorpio moon energy, according to this card here in this deck, and so there is this I'm trying to figure out what I want in my heart, um, but there is this, a lot of thinking energy, and maybe some talking, 'cause it's reflecting upon it. Let's see what's here. What's the actions underneath the surface here? Well, they got the 4 of swords. Oh, and the 9 of swords. Yeah. Nightmares and insomnia, trying to put their mind to rest here, but they have the Lovers card here. So, I feel like they're trying to and this makes sense with the swords energy of talking, that they're wanting to talk about past relationship, what's going on, what are you looking for? I feel like they're kind of probing to try to understand what you're wanting, but, it feels it doesn't feel like speedy fast kind of energy, but it feels like a bit of reflection, energy coming in there, reflecting in themselves and then also trying to figure out what it is that you're wanting. Um, so conversations, it feels, uh, based on current energy here. So that's what they have based on current energy. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too, and then Immunology to find out what is up. Mm-mm. There we go. All right. Put all these cards back in. There we go. So let's see what we got here. You are very welcome. So let's see here. What do we have here for your fortune cookie here. There we go. Honor your feelings. First quarter moon in Pisces. Honor your feelings. All right. So first quarter moon, Pisces will be here. So are you putting on a good front, acting like you're bright and breezy, but hiding your real feelings? Rather than acting as though everything is fine, if you're worried about certain issues, it's best to deal with them. Avoid getting so wrapped up in your feelings that you overwhelm yourself and everyone else involved in the situation. If you deny your feelings, you'll go nowhere fast with your manifesting. Look at the big picture and use your intuition. Avoid blowing an upset out of proportion. Your manifesting mix says, as admirable as it is to live a cheerful and happy go lucky life, this card suggests you need to make sure you're not ignoring your emotions. Your manifesting mindset says you're being asked to feel all your feelings. Making light of your emotions now isn't recommended. Remember, we create with our emotions. And then tune into your manifesting powers. The crown chakra is located at the top of your head, and its color is a majestic violet. This chakra connects you with source and helps you to find direction when you need it. Imagine bathing in a column of radiant violet light and just breathe. Imagine holding that card to your crown and call in its energies with this incantation. Energies of the first quarter moon in Pisces, thank you for showing me that I am divine. I like it. So that is what they have for that one. Thank you for your additional one. We'll circle back around for that one in a few here. I got a few donations that came in, so let me grab all these here. So I got an additional one for Sean G. Thank you, Sean. I got that via Zcash app. So you will be up next. And then Alice, hello, hello. Good to see you. We got two for you. So we'll have those. And then Crescent Moon, you will be up after that, I do believe. All right. And then let me see here. We did have Tan Hopkin. Hey, Tan, good to see you. I'll get you onto the free list here. Eventually get to that. Where are we at on time? Ooh, 2 hours and 15 minutes. So actually in about 50 minutes or so, I will start some free readings and do 30 minutes of free readings. Can't believe didn't think it was had been that long already. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. All right. So let me make sure I didn't miss anyone else here. No, that was Lauren. Boom, yep. Oh, Ankita, I did. I thought I saw someone else. Ankita, good to see you. Get you on the free list as well. All right. So let me take another quick sip. We'll dive back in. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All righty. So Sean G, you are up for number 2. Thank you so much for your dual donations. Here are both of those. And your question is, if you ask your friend N, will she help you with applying for opportunities and your emails? She offered before, but she's also about to get married, so I take it she may be busy. She may need an escape from all the bridezilla duties, you know. Let's take a look here. So if you ask your friend N, will she help? What's that here? And what else? I feel like this and this one. All right. Yeah, I like this on the bottom of the deck. You have the 5 of Wands, which represents your friends group. And look at, there's like 4, like this is you, and there's 4 people chipping in to help out. So I do feel like there's several friends that could help with different things. And if it's split out, then it's like not as such a big ask, you know, if 4 people are helping out. So I like that kind of energy that's there. Specifically for N, will she help out? We got the Queen of Cups. Yeah, I feel like this is, very emotional energy, but I do feel like they can help out. Let's see what these other cards are here, but I feel like that's a yes with the Queen of Cups because 'cause they're this emotional giver, mother, you know, kind of nurturing energy. They're like, "I wanna help out. Yes, please let me help you." Let's see what else we have here too. Yeah, we got the Knight of Swords and Temperance. I feel like, with the Knight of Swords, this is an energy of helping with communication, so maybe the email thing they can do here, and because the Temperance is patience and, they're able to do it in between things and, in their own timing, kind of thing, so they would be able to kind of feel like here and there kind of energy that kinda comes in with that. Let's see what else they have here for this too here. Yeah, get the 3 of Cups. Here again, your tribe, your friends group here with the 3 of Cups. You have this support that's here. And yeah, the 4 of Cups, the 3 of Cups and the 4 of Cups. 4 of Cups that brings in this emotional stability. So they definitely bring in this stability energy. So I feel like, and it's interesting, I feel like N can help and she might even have some other people that can help that she trusts or maybe mutual friends, and she's like, "I can get some other people to help," you know, "We can get so and so, we can get so and so." I feel like she, um, brings in like yeah, right, her maids of honor, her maid of honor, and then the bridesmaids, right? Yeah, I get to get them to help too. That's funny. Maybe not that. If they're friends of yours, I get it, you're not gonna just open up your business to people you don't know, but you can trust it. But I like it. We got the Leo energy, the strength card energy coming in here. So I do feel like they have the ability to step up and lead. So they might even be able to get some other people and get some other assistance here. But I like this that, you got two of the cards that are all about friends group and support energy that comes in as well. And we even got the Leo energy with the Five of Wands, which again, I feel like she might be able to kinda take the lead on some stuff and get some, have some other ideas on getting support, for you too. Feels very positive, so I like that. Um, and of course, you can say, "I know you're getting married, so I totally understand. You had offered before. So anything you can do" "Oh, yeah," I just feel like she will. Let's see what your, fortune cookie brings in here too through the Moonology here. Alright, this one here. Thank you. You've got the find a balance. Yep, full moon in Libra. So definitely balance, 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 balancing the scales. I feel like they can balance things and they also help you balance things too. Let's see what we got here. Libra is, oop, nope, Libra is up this way. There we are. So focusing on your own wants and needs is understandable. Oh, here again with her focusing on her own needs. We all need to look after ourselves. However, this card suggests you need to find a balance between what you need versus what someone else needs. I love that. Walk a mile in their shoes. So you already know and you already would approach it, but I feel like you can still ask. Once you understand where they're coming from and why, you can take action. If you've been through a worrying time, including regarding your health, this card reminds you to find the right people for help. Wake it up. Make up your own mind about your situation rather than being too influenced by others. To manifest balance, find a balance between your own needs and what you do for others. Manifesting mindset says, remember that we're all co creating. So getting other people on your side by being understanding is a win win. I like it. And you already have that energy of being understanding with asking them, going, I get it. A manifestation ritual for opening the heart. Add jasmine essential oils to your diffuser, or I would say jasmine incense. Find a comfortable position and close your eyes. Call in Lakshmi, the magnificent Hindu goddess associated with love, abundance, and beauty, among other things. Ask Lakshmi to open your heart and fill you with love, kindness, and gratitude. Your manifestation affirmation: there is love all around me. I am lovable. I like that. I am loved. There's love all around me. I'm lovable. Um, and I feel like, feeling that supportedness is important. Right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. I like it. Ask her. All right. And then we have Just Alice 22104 is for your first one. So thank you for your first donation and your upside down smiley. So you want to know Kyle's thoughts and feelings about you. Where does he want this connection to head next? All right, we'll take a look here. Do a quick sip. Cheers, cheers. All right. So, where are Kyle's thoughts right now? Okay, I've got these. And then feelings and about you. And what does he want? Where does he want this connection to head right now? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, on the bottom of the deck, we do have the Ace of Pentacles energy that's coming in. Feel like the underlying energy around just the interactions with Kyle here. You're definitely part of what you're learning and the purpose behind this reflection, this mirror we call Kyle, is to learn more about your own worth in relationship to the outside world. And a lot of your interactions are pointing you inward, and you're really discovering, you know, this solid sense of your worth. I like that. His thoughts about you, what's going on in his head. Yeah, he's really trying to figure things out here because we have the 9 of Wands energy, which can be an energy of like feeling blocked, like their mind is holding them back. Even though with this Magician card, they're wanting to take action, they're wanting to take things further and have this action energy. They do have this kind of rooster block that's going on here because the 9 of Wands is like holding them back, like from you're on the other side of this 9 of Wands, and so there's something here, and it's a mindset, it's something even that they're not aware of subconsciously that's holding them back from moving forward, because they do wanna move forward, and they need to step into their power to do so, but they're not doing it. They keep on hitting their head. Usually the 9 of Wands, you can see how they're wounded here. It's usually a, bandage on their head, like they keep hitting their head up against the same wall over and over again, and they just can't get past this. So there's something in their mindset. Maybe these 6 cards will give us more clarity, although we've talked about that before, right? That that comparison energy. They just reminded me. Um, Feelings. What are their feelings going on in here? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so they do have this Knight of Cups energy, the movement of romance. Their heart is like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." That's why the heart wants to move forward. And the Four of Wands, which is the, joy and marriage card. So the heart is like, "Let's go, let's go, let's go," right? But their mind's all, "Root," that's that barrier that's there. The heart tends to run forward and runs into, fools rush in. It's like, "Oh, I'm in love. Let's go." And the mind's like, "Whoa, get back here." You know, let's do sensible things. But the mind is where the problem is, which we've known that before. But let's see here. What about next actions? Where does he want this connection to go? What else can we know here, right? So we got 6 cards. We do have the Page of Swords, which They're wanting to gain more clarity. They want more communication with this Page of Swords. That's kind of the data gathering kind of energy. I want to get to know you more. I want to understand you more. I want more clarity. We do have the 10 of Wands, which is this energy of it goes from like feeling like a burden to feeling like a harvest. And I feel like that is what they're wanting to do is to try to get past these feelings that they're feeling with this 9 of Wands. They're wanting to bust through this to go to the 10 of Wands. Um, that's that in the intention, but we'll see what happens with capacity to, get past that, right? We've got the 6 of Wands, yeah. So again, there's this wanting to move forward into this kind of passionate equal connection. So they're definitely with this fire energy with this one. It's like they want this passion to grow. They want to be able to have this feeling of mutual passion that comes in here is where they'd like to take this. So they want to enact at least that piece. But then they have the Hanged Man. They are not in a rush here with this transformation, caterpillar going into the cocoon, allowing time for change and transformation. So they're not in a big rush to move forward in things here. But yeah, because they fear here with the tower. They're used to things not working out. They're used to people suddenly abandoning them and doing this. And so that's also why they take time to do it, to act on things because they're kind of tired of investing a lot of time and energy and money and different things and invest in something for it not to work out. And so they kind of wait to see before they go further, 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 further. They have this long waiting period just to see if someone's willing to hang out with whatever the interactions are. And if it doesn't, then it's like, okay, well, that shows me that um, it's not like they don't want to waste their time, but they don't want to waste their time and energy and all of that if it's not going to, result in what they're wanting it to result in energy too. Yeah, I got the Hierophant energy. And this kind of comes in here as a reminder that this is more of this is the stepping stone energy. It's giving you the opportunity to see things from a different perspective. And so I feel like they're just kind of reiterating that they're learning a lot through their interactions with you, and you're learning a lot about your self-worth with that Ace of Pentacles on the bottom, about other people's actions or non-actions, their words or their silence don't mean anything about me. This means they're going through something over there, but what bubbles up inside of you is for you to be able to see what is it that you want to learn and glean, from the situation. So I kind of feel like, as we continue communication or not with them, you have a lot of information to be able to transform some things within you so that you can move forward into something that, with someone that's more in alignment with your energies. All right. So I feel like that was the one for this one. That's what your fortune cookie brings in. Reflect on your priorities. Last quarter moon in Aquarius. So let's see what this brings in here. So, drawing this card suggests it's time to be more grounded and work out what really matters to you. Once you're clear about your priorities, you can start to allot time, energy, and focus to them. If you want to create something solid, it takes a mix of good ideas and practical work. The most important thing to work out now is what's really important to you and whether you're living your life in accordance with that. If not, this card is a nudge to make changes so you can achieve what you want. Your manifesting mix says, here we have an energy that's modern and cool, and another that's rustic and real. Never the twain shall meet. Manifesting mindset says, once you know your priorities, it becomes possible for you to work out where to focus your attention in terms of your life and your manifesting. Your manifesting magic says that these crystals work especially well for the sign of Aquarius. Hematite, bloodstone, orange calcite, jasper, blue apatite, or amethyst. Choose one and hold it while you meditate, visualizing a vibrant pink orange light swirling around you. Alternatively, keep your crystal close by as you work through your situation, or use 5 or 6 to make a crystal grid. And your manifestation affirmation is, I don't need anything, but some things I want. There you go. I don't need anything, but doesn't mean I don't want something. All right. So that's for your first one there, Alice. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Then for number 2, we got 23120. And I will circle back around for free readings in a moment. I might just finish out my 2 donations, and then I'll just hit all the free readings. That might be, well, we'll see here in a sec. Sorry. I just realized I'm like, "Oh, 231, we're past my 2:30 mark," but, I wanna finish this one for Alice here. So why did Kyle only give me 2 roses instead of the whole bouquet? Is he planning to see any other girls? All right, let's take a look here. Yeah, did he get a dozen? He has, like, 2 for 6 girls? Let's take a look here. So why did he only give you 2 roses? Let's see what we've got here. I feel like I want this one here. And then is he seeing other girls? I want this one. I want this one. And I want this one. All right. All right. So, bottom of the deck, I do have the 2 of Pentacles here, which does tell me there's this 2 energy in the outside world. We'll see here with what we get here, because this sometimes I get this when and I think we got this for you before, where there's you, and then there's either it's another person or it's this mirage of this ghost of a person, this mirage of who this could be, kind of energy. We'll find out here, but let's first of all find out why just 2 roses. Let's see here. Yeah, we've got the 10 of wands. That's that energy we were talking about before of investment of money and energy, and the power of choice, the chariot card here. What's underneath here? Yeah, and the possibility of endings. So, uh, I'm laughing not because it's funny, but laughing because of how spirit is bringing it through with your first reading. One of the things that we talked about with that is, the amount that I invest. If I do a dozen, that's really expensive. But 2 roses, I'll show I care. But let's see, I fear or have a cycle, not a cycle. What's a tendency that these relationships don't work out for me. So I'm tired of investing dozens of roses and this and this and this and this for something not to work out. And then I feel like I'm out all that money, kind of cost benefit analysis energy. So I do feel like there was this power of choice energy, um, which that's that 2 energy again with the chariot. Let's find out here. Is he planning to see any other girls, or is he seeing any other girls? We'll take a look here. We do have the Page of Wands, which is, a passionate, enhanced energy. Let's see here. We've got the 6 of Cups. That's here too, and the 9 of Cups. that's here too. That dream come true energy, right? I don't I feel like with this dream come true and this child like, energy, um, I don't feel like they're seeing someone yet. And I do feel like it's this dream person that's there, this person that doesn't really exist. It's, that idea. But this Page of Wands feels like um, I don't feel like they're in the sorry, they're talking to me. I'm so sorry. They're just showing me. I'm like, all right, how do I say that in our language though? Which is, I feel like they're on the verge of maybe that they feel like Um, I feel like they're getting this energy like, "This is gonna end." I'm just kinda going through it because I feel like they're sensing that you want to end it and that they're gonna end up having this death card ending energy, and so they're, like, preparing to and starting to look. I don't feel like they've reached out to anyone yet, but I feel like they're starting to look again going, "Well, is that 9 of cups, you know, um, mirage? Is that does that exist in the outside world?" Because even on the bottom of the deck, they've got here this oh my gosh, yeah. So this kinda confirms it here as they're showing me the 2 of Wands, another choice, relationship energy, but this is the one that really showed it to here. Bzz. They're afraid of that tower. I was just talking about the tower, that someone's gonna be removed out of their life to make that space, so, yeah, I kinda feel like I have this pattern of holding people to an unobtainable level, um, and then because of that energy that they have, that it tends to kinda create this self-sabotage and self-fulfilling prophecy energy, right? It's like kind of pick that up and kind of, you know, make it happen. Yeah. Take a reality check. You got the full moon in Capricorn here. So let's see what this one brings in for this one. Oh, those are back here. Come on. One more page. There we go. So this card has two sides to it. Look at that. Two sides of things, right? Literally and metaphorically. So if you've been worrying about something, the good news is that you shouldn't waste another moment worrying, as this won't help. Some things only happen once, and that can be really good news. If you're wondering about how something you're keen on is going to turn out, this card could be a sign that you've hit a roadblock. If you want to change that, you're going to need to put in an extra effort with your manifesting work. To manifest balance, find a balance between facing your reality and being kind to yourself and others. Your manifesting mindset says if you're not happy with the message of this card, use the old trick of finding the best thought you can about your situation and go from there. A manifesting ritual for weathering tough times is add laurel essential oil to your diffuser. Sit comfortably and gently close your eyes. Call in Parvati, the goddess of divine strength and power, and her son Ganesha, the Hindu elephant god who protects us. He's also the remover of obstacles. You need strength to get through this time, so ask Parvati and Ganesha to guide you to the best possible outcome. And your manifestation affirmation is everything is always working out in your favor, like the wheel of fortune, the tuna for you. It's always working out for you, even if it doesn't match what our ego is wanting for us, right? So that's what they got for you, Alice. I know. Anyway, cheers to you. Thank you again for your donations. Appreciate you. All right, let's turn that off. The coffee's almost gone there. So we got some more shout outs. So, Let's take a look here, make sure. So we got Moonlight in the house. Hey, Moonlight, good to see you. Hello, hello. We'll get you on the donation list here. All right. And then Cat Mia is in the house. Hey, meow, meow. Good to see you. Get you on the free list here. And I think that is it. I think it's everyone that came in here. So, what we're going to do here. So, Crescent Moon, I'm so sorry if I got your hopes up. Since I have another donation that came in, I'm going to like 2 hours and 40 minutes into the session. I haven't completed any free readings. So, I'm going to step away from donations, complete about 30 minutes of free readings, and then I'll go back and finish out all of my donations. And then if yeah, I have quite a few free readings here, so I'm probably not going to finish them all in 30 minutes. So after I've done with donations, then if I have time and energy, which I probably will, I'll return back and finish out the free readings as well. So we will jump in. Free readings go faster. They're just 1 to 2 card readings. So uh, we can get through a few here in 30 minutes. All right. So let me shuffle these up. Thank you guys again so much for all the thumbs up. It does help spread the Zen love, and you're part of the love tsunami. So I appreciate that. It does help out my channel. It shows me some love, my channel some love, and it's free, which is always great. So thank you guys for those of you that do that. All right. Up first, we got Miniheel. So we got 2:41:44 for you. So this will start the 30-minute timer. Ding, ding, ding. So who's coming towards you soon in love? Let's take a look here, Miniheel. Based on current energies, who do you have coming towards you here? All right. Well, you do have the Queen of Wands energy and the Three of Cups. I don't feel like love is coming towards you soon, but I do feel like there's this I don't know, it's not a prerequisite. It's something that happens before you find love, which is you have this little group of 3 of you. It's like you and 2 besties, and this is like your support group that helps you with this Queen of Wands to move forward and to be true to your authentic self when you meet someone. And this, if you don't already have like 2 besties that you're like, they're with me forever, and it's like the 3 of you support one another, you remind one another of the promises you've made to yourself, like, I'm never going to move out of state for love again, or move for love. I'll only move if it's for me. And then if someone happens to be there, that's different, but I'm not going to move somewhere just to be with. That's one of the promises I made to myself. I'm not going to just move for love, because when love doesn't work out, then you have to move like back, and we have to go back, to those directions, right? So I feel like this is what happens first, is that there's this, you meet these 2 individuals, and then once you have that, that's like the support you have. So when you meet someone, you stay true to your authentic self. You don't shrink, you don't become someone else trying to be who you think this other person wants you to be. You, all 3 of you, keep each other accountable for that. So I feel like that's what's coming for you next. And then after that is when love would come in. All right. So that's what they have for you, Miniheel. So many blessings to you. Hey, Happy Pill. Good to see you. You're actually up next. So 2:44:08. I did get yours earlier. So here is your timestamp. Came in the perfect timing. Boom, boom. Yeah. So let's see here. What does Spirit want for you to know right now? We got that one and this one right here. All right. So you do have the 3 of swords here, which is expectations equal disappointment. But you have the 4 of wands that's here too, which is joy and celebration energy. Now, the 3 of swords is telling me here, because the 4 of wands is also this marriage energy. Um, and they're bringing both of those cards in together with this. It's like you're facing some past disappointment about relationship, about marriage, about going forward in a marriage, and they're saying here with this because the Saturn energy is about it happened for you so that you could release some long-held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets around marriage and relationship that don't serve you anymore, and it's like it happened and it happens the way that it does so that you can be freed from some of these old opinions around what marriage and is supposed to be and how it's supposed to unfold and who they're supposed to be and who you're supposed to be, blah, blah, blah. This stuff that just sucks the life out of a relationship so that you can have freedom and so that you could have this joyful experience instead of a empty experience of just checking off that these things are being done. All right, well, we did it. Now what? This other feels like you're letting go of a lot of mindsets and requirements around it so that you could be true to yourself, that someone else can be true to themselves. And I feel like it's important that it happened because whoever this is that you end up marrying, um, they're unexpected. It's like they're someone that wouldn't make it on to your list before when you had this long list, but because you're removing these things that don't matter to you, that may have mattered to other people, opinions, but they don't matter to you. That suddenly, when we have all these expectations and we're blinded where I can only see like this much, they're over here. That as I do this, I'm like, oh, hey, that's how they end up being in our view because our view, our perspective is opened and you become more open minded and open hearted with something because of some of these past little disappointments and big disappointments that's really opened you up. So I like that for you. Hopefully that resonates. That's what they have for you right now. Happy pill. So many blessings to you. Good to see you. All right. We got Brenda Globy. 24720 is yours. So Brenda. Boom, boom. There we go. And you want to delve deeper into yesterday's reading regarding H's romantic interest with A. You mentioned head versus heart situation with the Two of Swords coming out. All right, let's see here, Spirit. Whoa, card came flying out. Can we get more clarity here? All right, well, we got the Page of Swords and the Two of Pentacles. That's almost like the Two of Swords in a way. But the energy here around H2A, we've got this energy here. And let me sit with this for a sec here because the head and the heart, right? That's what I was kind of feeling here. It's like there's this on one side, they've got this cycle, is what I'm feeling here. They've got this cycle of belief that's here. And this, Page of Swords is about the need to see things from a higher perspective, but they're stuck in this cycle. So, H is stuck in this cycle where, you know, they've they have a lot of expectations on themselves around the supposed to be and should be, need to be, and have to be. And so they automatically think everyone has these same expectations and they feel A has these expectations. And so they got this long list of supposed to be's and should be's, right? Around how someone is supposed to act, what they're supposed to do. And I feel like they're going into the 5 languages of love, and they think that everyone wants gifts, everyone wants this, everyone wants time and gifts, and, they wanna be said, told that they're loved. I mean, they have this big long list of it's exhausting, and they feel like, they project it onto everyone, but there is actions that A has done or things that they've said that make H believe that they do have these expectations, that you have to have these intentions. And it can be just like A does have like A type personality. That's funny. A would have an A type personality because they're A about they like organization. Maybe they're are they an air sign or a Capricorn? Virgo, maybe even Scorpio, big thinker energy. They ask a lot of questions, want to understand. And I feel like H takes that as you're trying to trap me, you're trying to expect things from me. And they get into that. Their heart, is like attracted. The heart really, if someone shows our heart attention, our heart is like, you love me, I love you. That's our heart, just wants to be loved, it doesn't care by who, really. Our mind is the one that goes, "We need certain things to be loved, and we want certain things," and it's the one that puts all the pressure on things, right? So, I feel like that's, what they're showing here, so hopefully that brings clarity in for you. Alright, so that's what they have for you, Brenda. So many blessings to you. Alright, and then Eagle, you're up with 25130. There you are. And you're like a general for the next 72 hours. What they want you to know for the next 72 hours. Well, you got the Nine of Swords and the Queen of Cups. Yeah. A lot of dream energy here. You got this Pisces Queen of Cups energy along with the Nine of Swords, which is nightmare and insomnia energy. So I feel like the big thing to really focus on over the next 72 hours is be aware of your dreams, like your sleeping dreams, and your daydreams too, but very much the sleeping dreams, because I feel like something is coming up in your dreams, and if you've been having kind of extreme dreams of we're coming up on a full moon, so you probably do, but extreme dreams or even nightmarish dreams, it's your heart trying to get your attention. They want you to look at something and it needs to be dealt with. It feels very emotionally based. Um, that's rooted in a mindset. They work so closely together. But I feel like they're telling you, pay real close attention. If you have trouble remembering your dreams before you go to sleep, just say, "Dream mind, I want to remember the dreams in the morning. Help me remember it." And when you wake up in the morning, um, you know, um, do like you know, if you can, before you do a lot of action, try to remember your dream and then jot it down really quick, because as you start getting active and move, your mind goes, "Oh, bye," psh, closes out that, and like, we got stuff to do. It's like you're watching something on your phone, like, "Oh, time to go." You click it off and you move. That's what your mind does. It's like, "Nope, we can't think about that dream anymore. We got to move on in action, action. I got to remember where we're walking so I don't walk into a wall or something." So I feel like that's what's coming in there for you. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we got user PC. We got 25346. There we go. And you like a general read. All right, let's take a look here. There we go. Got boom and boom. Let's see what they have for you, user PC. Got the Four of Pentacles and the Two of Wands. Something about a move coming up here for you. A move of residence with this Four of Pentacles is what's coming in for me here. And this Two of Wands has to do with, it's like there's two choices of where you're heading, and if it's not a move of like home residence, it could be a move of some other location, whether it's work or um it's a change of location in relationship to something important to you, either work or home, or what's this third thing? Somewhere that you do something. regularly, but it's about a change of location. You'll know what it means. It'll resonate with you, of course. But the 2 of Wands is you can follow your mind and go, well, this would be the thing to do, and the responsible thing, and this supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be. But the other is like your heart is going, follow me. There's this new experience. We can do what we've done before and feel like we're existing. But if you follow your heart in this change of location, it's gonna feel like an adventure, it's gonna feel like you're living, and it may not make sense on paper or make sense to the mind, but it makes sense to the heart, and we're here to live, we're only here for so long, right? So, sometimes it feels risky, we wanna play it safe and be comfortable, but this is all about, following your heart in this change, and it'll bring you this feeling of living rather than existing. So that's what they have for you, user PC. Many blessings to you. All right, Maria P, you are up for your free reading. Thank you for your donation earlier. Here's your timestamp for your free reading. You're like a general on your relationship with Wally. All right, what does Spirit want you to know right now? Got this one and this one. You do have, yeah, duh. You got the 9 of Pentacles again. Definitely there's this energy of, trust that the first thing that happens here is them getting off on their own. And then that is what's best here. We've got this sun energy, which is about abundance and fullness. It brings a bright light onto things, which is great because the way they're showing it here, because I know, like they're showing me, you would be like, why don't you just go from there and live with me? Let's go together right away. And they're like, it's important for both of you for him to be able to be out on his own in his own little space, getting his identity back, clear of everything else, and being able to spend time together where you're not living together, because it's important to get used to one another in that capacity before you're in each other's face 24/7, because that's one way to ruin a relationship. It's to be in someone's face 24/7, instead of spending 6, 12 hours together, or a day together, or a weekend together, and then you guys get your separation to recalibrate yourselves, and you get used to spending a lot of time together. Then it moves into, where you can be together all the time. So I feel like that's an important and a message for you, right? So that's what they got for you, Maria. Many blessings to you. All right, Faith and Love, you're up to 5803. All right, here's your timestamp. And do you still see engagement with C this year? And are we destined to be together? All right, let's take a look here based on current energies. Is there still engagement this year? Oops. And then are you destined to be together? All right, got 2 cards for that. For the first one, got the Page of Swords for engagement this year. Yeah, the Page of Swords, there's clarity here. It's a positive energy. Um, it's a lot of clarity and decisions still need to be made regarding that. I feel like they need to get their head on straight, is what they're saying, and that's the verbiage for you. They just need to get their head on straight, get some clarity, step away some fears and some expectations and things in order for it. But right now, it's like it's still able to, like it's on ability to have it this year. Are you destined to be together? Let's take a look here. Yeah, I mean, you've got the 5 of Swords, which is, more possibility. Like destiny is regardless of what happens. Yes, this doesn't feel like that. This feels like, there's some working out that has to be done between the head and the heart, regarding what a dream come true or a perfect compatible person is with the King of Cups. Um, that it's not destined that you guys, regardless, would be together. Because if you don't work out your own mindsets and thoughts and beliefs and expectations, and they don't, then you guys end up fighting. You end up having this, you know, expectations that suck the life out of a relationship because we end up focusing on who someone's not being instead of grateful for who someone is being, right? And so that's why it's um, not forever. It's not destined. Regardless, you're stuck with each other. You will work it out. It's based on your choices that whether you guys stay together um, for the rest of your life, kind of energy, right? Because you have to work on your mindsets. He has to work on his, and then you see what happens. Um, but it's all up to. I don't feel like it's not fated where you're tied together and um, you're stuck with each other, even if you're unhappy. So hopefully that helps. All right. So many blessings to you. Right. Touch o' love. You are up. Let's grab yours here. Whoops. There we go. All right. What is coming up for you this week? Let's take a look here. What do we have? Focusing in here. All right. We got this one and this one here. Got the Empress and the Chariot. Wow. Two major arcana coming in here. Of course, the Empress energy, have some of this alone time, this mother nature, mother nurture, really taking care of you. Some an energy of making sure that you are taking care of your physical body, but also with this Chariot card, which has a ton of moon in Cancer, which is a ton of emotional energy. The Empress below the surface, she does have like 5 parts cup, a lot of emotional energy that comes in here too. So it's being aware of your emotional energy. We do have a full moon in Virgo, lunar eclipse on Tuesday. So emotions will be expanded from a full moon. So I feel like that's some of that's coming in here, especially with the Cancer moon energy. So be aware of that. And then also with the Chariot card, there's a lot of choice awareness energy that every moment you're making a choice between higher vibration and lower vibration, both in your stories, in your emotions, your energy, your actions. And it's a reminder with this Empress card, this combination, that you're only responsible for your choices. You can't be responsible for anyone else's. And when you try, you will feel out of control because you do not have any control. Yeah, you can make it easier or harder for someone to make a choice of higher vibration or lower vibration, but you can give someone the world and they could still choose lower vibration sadsies and not, it's not enough. I want the moon too, and you have the moon, but you don't have to give it away. But I like this energy for you. I feel like it's a big week of being true to you, nurturing yourself, coming back to yourself this week in all the decisions that you're making every moment. Be gentle with yourself as well. All right. So I feel like that's what they want you to know for this week. And just a lot of opportunities that are popping in to that show you that you can make a different choice if you want. Like something comes up, you react the old way, you feel, I don't want to feel that, man. I'm not going to do that anymore. You can start making new choices. So I like this. You have there's a little bit of conflict energy going on out there, and that's all right. That's how we grow. But I feel like you feel empowered this week. So hopefully that helps. All right. So many blessings to you. We got Maria Scorpio at 30410. So Maria, there is yours. Does Philippe see someone else or is he being intimate with another woman? All right, let's take a look here. All right, thank you. And is he being intimate with someone else? This one here. All right. What do we got going in here? All right. Well, so is he seeing someone else, the King of Pentacles here feels like they're not like dating anyone exclusively. This feels like they're really focused in on their security, job, building their finances, building their possessions, working on their body, just really self-focus on their abundance energy. I don't feel like they're dating someone or in a relationship. Being intimate with another one, we do have 2, and I feel like there's 2 that they're going back and forth between. Um, so they're not in a relationship though, because they don't want to just be limited and have to, so they're, um, seeing 2 right now, with this energy here, but I don't feel relationship, energy, but they are being intimate with 2 regularly, um, right now. Um, I do feel like they've and I feel like we had these in previous readings is what they're bringing back, which always blows me away that as many readings as I do, and they bring something back from months ago that they had multiple that they were seeing. Now they got it down to 2 regulars, for now, but they keep on saying for now because I feel like once they get tired, like, once the excitement wears off of the newness of things, then they will back off and then move in, bring in some more, kind of energy. Just feel like they're not in this space of trying to be in a relationship with anyone, but they are taking care of their desires, their passions. So, right, you know, you deserve something more. I feel like they're gonna say that every time you ask. You deserve to be with someone who treats you like you're their one and only and you're their queen or their empress, not an option, right? And say the things that they said to you too. So, all right. Right. Much love to you. Hang in there. All right. Dream stays. You are up 30705. What does spirit see with the person that you're seeing? What do you need to know? All right, let me take a quick sip here. All right. So, what do they see here and what do you need to know? So, one thing that they see here, Ace of Cups, they do want you to know here that everyone, every relationship, friends, family, whoever, but especially lovers and, um, people that we're dating, um, they are a reflection of our self love. Like, we can't love someone more than we love ourselves, nor receive love from someone more than we love ourselves. And so, you know, when we are looking and going, "What's going on over there?" It's like, just realize it's a reflection of us. And we don't know what they're seeing because 'cause we're a mirror, and then we're reflecting them back to themselves. So, when we realize that relationships teach us about ourselves, they teach us patience and unconditional love too. But there's this, um, mirroring, and it's pointing us back to our self-love over and over again. And I feel like they're wanting to show you that because no matter what mirror we look into, we're gonna see the same reflection until we change. And then because a mirror doesn't change, well, maybe a crazy, carnival mirrors, that distort everything, but everyone those are different. Humans, they're these, you know, clear mirrors. We only see ourselves. And no matter, if we experience, why do I keep on seeing the same person? No matter if I date different people, why do I keep on ending up with the same type of person? Well, because it's us reflecting back to us, right? So when we change, we start drawing in different mirrors, right? So I feel like that's an important thing for you to know there with this person that you're seeing, because we'll keep drawing in the same type of person until we raise our love vibration, until we make an interchange. What do you need to know? You've got the King of Swords. The King of Swords, they roll over the sword suit of the mind and belief. All the kings get a second portion of swords, so they're the master of mindset, but also the master storyteller. And I feel like what you need to know, and I feel like they're not like diving into this specific person because I feel like there's been maybe some, you know, some repetitive patterns that are coming up. And this is what they're saying here with this King of Swords is if I don't change my story and I have all these expectations of what a relationship is supposed to be, like who are they supposed to be? What are they supposed to bring into the relationship? How the relationship is supposed to begin, progress, end up, what it's supposed to bring me, and who am I supposed to be in it? That sucks the life out of relationships. And when we start to let go of these expectations and the Ace of Cups, we start focusing on our self-love, releasing ourself from this long list of supposed to be's too. We start moving into this where we're grateful for what a relationship is. We're grateful for who they are, what the relationship is bringing me, who I'm in the relationship, and all of that. And it's a great energy because it shows us, um, you know, the celebration of something instead of what something's not being. And so I feel like that's what they're kind of focusing in on right now is to being aware of, yeah, what am I expecting? And what do I, instead of focusing in on are all these things being done and what's not being done, what's next? Are they going to do this? It's like, what are enjoying the moment? Who are they? What do I love about them? What do I love about all that? Then you see different growth. That's how you can break a pattern. So I feel like that's what they're focusing in on since they had the microphone for you right now. They're like, yeah, we could tell you about this particular person, but all of that's not gonna matter because this is what is important. This is the only thing you're in control of, and if this doesn't change, then this doesn't change, and the patterns don't change. So, hopefully that makes sense. That's what they got for you. So many blessings to you. Alright, I think is that 30 minutes? Let's see, 2:41, 2:51, 3:01, 3:11. Yep, that would be 30 minutes. I know my math, kind of. All right. So that was 30 minutes of personal, not personal, but free readings. And let me catch up on anyone that came in, get the lists updated, and then we will finish up donations. And after donations, I'll return back to complete out the free readings. So, hey, Maria. Yes, you can still donate. Absolutely. Please feel free to do so. We got Ateshi Singh came in. Hey, Ateshi. Hello, hello. We'll get you on the free list here. We got Ravit came in as well. Hello, hello. We'll get you on the free list here. All right. And Happy Pill, thank you so much for your donation. You'd like some deets, some details? On your reading. So we will look at that. And I think that is it. All right. So just so everyone knows, for the free readings, who I have next would be Priscilla, and then Livier Vagata, and then Jojo, and then Car Carlotti. Sorry, puppy, or is it Carla? Oh, I'm sorry, it's Carla Tibbets. Tibbets. So Carla, I'm giving you a new name, Carla. So Carla, and then Tan, and then Ankita, and then Katmia, and then Ravit, and then Ateshi is where we will be at for free readings once I return to those. But we have a couple donations here. So Crescent Moon will be up for number 2, and then Moonlight, and then Happy Pill, and then dun da 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 Maria. I just got your other one coming here too. So let me add you onto the list here. Thank you. All right. So let me take another sip here. My voice is trying to go away, so we're going to preserve it here. All right. And thank you guys again so much for your patience in getting to all your readings. I know it can take a while sometimes. And thank you for all the thumbs up too. It does help spread the Zen love, something you can do for free to help support my channel and show my channel and me some love. So I'm so grateful for that. All right. So crescent moon, we're at 3:15:19 for you here. Let's grab this here. Whoops, that's not right. There we go. Helps if you click on the right thing here. So crescent moon, like a read on the Sagittarius for today as well as the days of the week. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much for that. We'll take a look here and see what is going on in their world. Oh my goodness. I know they had some, seems like they're going through a big change. So let's see here. What is going on for them today? What's the energy of the Sagittarius? I don't want any of those. I do want these. 3. Yep, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right. And that one too. All right. So let's take a look here. For Monday, we got Monday, and this is Tuesday, this is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And they don't want to give the weekend next weekend yet. So I wonder what's up with that. But that's all right. We got the week. Maybe they just kind of Fridays, whatever, just kind of blows into the weekend too. Bottom of the deck overall, Page of Swords. Yeah, seeking clarity, right? Did we get that on that one? Oh, that's Page of Wands, not Page of Swords. I was looking at the 9 of Swords underneath it. Nightmare and insomnia. But definitely they have this zapped energy. And it's funny, underneath all that, we have the 9 of Wands, which is Sagittarius energy here, Sagittarius moon energy. But I feel like they're really trying to have action. What's the next action? What's the next action? What's the next action energy? Makes sense. We have a full moon too coming in Virgo, which is all about tasking and organizing and trying to get things, in order. So that's kind of the energy for the week. For today, yeah, a lot of thinking, yeah. Pursuing clarity, maybe that's what I was picking up on when I thought it was Page of Swords, but they are a Knight of Swords. They're on this quest to gain clarity, to see things more clearly here. So really in their mind today, a lot of planning energy, I kind of feel. Below, we have got 3 cards on one card. These 3 cards, yep. Capricorn, thinking about work, thinking about what's next, what I need to do, trying to get out of their head. But yeah, and I feel like here's the calling card with the judgment card. So again, that's an energy of what do I want to do? Where do I want to be? This is this opportunity. Now's the time, or now's a great time for me to switch things up. If I'm going to switch, maybe I should switch it now. Maybe. Let me think. Let me make plans. Let me see. What would that look like? And the 8 of Pentacles. Yeah. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears. I think we got this for him too earlier, which is, putting a lot of effort into what is it that I want to do, even considering schooling or extra certifications or something. Do I need to return back to something? And then the extra card. Yeah, the 3 of Wands. New information. Do I want to go a different direction? Now's this time of action. So I feel like they're in this, feeling a little bit of pressure about, oh God, do I do it now or don't I? And let me make sure. Let me just make sure I'm getting a clear picture of everything, because this is a big decision. This is a big decision, is what I keep hearing. So I kind of feel like that's what's going on. All right, let's see what comes in here. Tomorrow, Monday, we got the 4 of Pentacles. Yeah, this is seeking I feel like their home is the focus of Monday. You even got Capricorn energy, Capricorn Sun energy coming in here, which again, I feel like they're looking into part of the thing of today is I might have to move to match my desires for my work. I might need to go to this other place or to this other place. That would be ideal. So I feel like Monday is really looking into relocation, possibilities of relocation. What are my options even within the same company? It's like, what if I move? Can I move there? Can I move there? Because I feel like that's one thing they don't know about with everything that's unfolded in there. So they're doing today, they were doing more of my dream and making the change. Tomorrow feels like, well, one of the options is what if I move to a different city? Can I trans, transfer? I was like, transform? No, transfer in a position to another one or apply for a different position. Are we, is that one of the options or are we just being eliminated? Is it a reduction in force and nope, bye, you know, or are you, can we try to get us transferred somewhere else? So I feel like that's kind of some energy that they're diving in with there. So we'll see what happens there. Tuesday, that's coming in here. We've got, yeah, I was going to say, what's important on Tuesday is the full moon. And here we get the moon card for that day. Isn't that crazy? I love that. So it does feel here an emotional day, a very expansive day, but this Pisces energy that's coming in with the moon here, um, because it's Neptune and Jupiter in Pisces with this moon, the way they're presenting it here, which is expansion and growth and dream energy. I feel like Tuesday feels this because they're bringing in the Virgo energy, which is all about organization and thinking and making practical plans. And I feel like Tuesday, they get the information, they're trying to be practical with their emotional energy and with their dreams. And it feels like another day of big thinking like today. But now I feel like new information, bringing it all into the mix. And they're really I feel like their anxiety is getting really expanded on Tuesday. I feel like there's this big pressure energy that's coming in. They're trying to ground themselves and be practical, which wonderful this Virgo energy does, but I feel like they're really, oh my god, let's see what happens Wednesday. Yep. Okay. So then Wednesday, we got Cancer moon energy coming in again, but movement choices being made on Wednesday. So I feel like they have to make a choice on Wednesday. It's like there's a deadline of some sort of, you either have to accept um, the package, it's not retirement package, but the package of separation package, or you have to decide if you want to try to transfer. So I feel like it has to be like they have to make a decision because here it is. We're needing to move on stuff, so you have to decide. And so they're like, "Oh god, oh god, oh god." Okay. But I feel like they do make this decision on Wednesday. Thursday, yep, we got the Queen of Wands. So now that we know the decision that's made, they're putting action, action, action behind it. Sagittarius energy again. But there's this, it's Cancer, Sagittarius too. Moon and Jupiter. So there is this, all right, now that I've made the decision, now I've got to start planning and getting things going and getting things in order for whatever this is. What choice do they make? I don't know. But we can tell, here the 7 of Wands on Friday is about me making a decision to be true to myself and doing what I wanna do, go where I wanna go, not shrinking, not asking permission, not defending my decision. I'm I'm going for this thing here, which, when I said, "What decision did they make?" I feel like they're choosing their dream because I feel like they're in such this fire horse energy of this year, and Frankie agrees that if you didn't hear her bark, "Rawr." um, they're in this um, movement energy of, "I'm tired of being restricted, I'm tired of playing it small, I'm tired of limiting myself, I'm tired of playing it safe." I think I might have said that already, but if not, they repeated it, and I'm ready to step forward, and I feel like they're more so choosing, instead of moving, they're taking the separation package so that they can, move towards their dream instead. That's where I feel their energy is right now. The fortune cookie is embrace the flow of life, full moon in Gemini. Yep, yep, yep. Let's see what that brings in here. So, of course, this will be geared toward their energy. So it says, if I'm reading this to them, have you been fast talking lately, or is someone trying to fast talk you? Yeah. Yes to both. Your best bet could simply be to keep quiet for a while. No such luck. You or someone else in this situation needs some space. Taking a moment out of the constant carry on will allow you to see what's going on. There's a tug of war between worrying about all the details of how to solve your issue and taking a moment to get some more perspective. Let life flow. Gratitude will help. It's a good time to change your mind about someone or something. So it's a good time to change their mind, right? Manifesting balance says strike a balance between talking rings around people and seeing what they have to teach you. The manifesting mindset says it's important to accept where you are so you can move to where you want to be. And then a manifesting ritual for serenity says add bergamot essential oil to your diffuser, find a comfortable seated position, gently close your eyes. Call in Saraswati, the Hindu goddess of language, wisdom, and the arts, and ask her to bring you divine wisdom and help you to find the right words for your situation. The manifestation affirmation is I share kind, loving words with the people in my life. Aw. But I do feel like this is that two minds with the Gemini, the twins, two different directions that very much is this energy that they're in is, gosh, how do I decide? So that is what they have for you, Crescent Moon. Thank you again for your additional donation and many blessings to you. All right. Hey, Carmel. Good to see you. Carmel Damon. We got your free reading. We'll add you to the list here. I think that was it that came in. All right. So we will continue on the list here. So up next we have Moonlight, also known as Summer. So 3/28/29 is your timestamp. Boom, boom. And we'll go up here. Thank you for your donation. Your good, good. And let's see here. I am I am having a nice Sunday. Hopefully you're having a nice Sunday morning. I mean Sunday evening, Monday morning. It's Monday morning where you're at by now, probably. So you want to know, is NN doing healing work? Are they struggling with it? Will they feel better about their past? And will they reach out during the process? Will they stop living in the past? All right. Let's take a look here. Sorry, let me chomp on my throat lozenge. It got small enough now I want to eat it. My pre-dinner mint. No. All right. Let's take a look here. So Are they doing healing work? All right. Are they struggling with it? We'll take a look there. Will they feel better about their past? Okay. And will they reach out during the process? All right. And will they stop living in the past based on current energies and what's below the surface? Whoop, I feel like this one too. All right. Well, they definitely are on this quest of looking at their self-worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. So whether it's a official healing work, they definitely are going through the process of burning away that which is not them and getting a lot of clarity around their worth, either the easy way or the hard way. But so I definitely feel with that energy that they are in this. We're always on it, right? But I feel like it's an emphasized part of their journey of really pointing back. A lot of disappointment, a lot of things not unfolding in the outside world that are pointing them back to them. So I feel like they are in this whoa kind of period. So that's the bottom of the deck. Are they doing healing work? King of Pentacles, yep. So they're focused in on their self-worth. That confirms it with this Knight of Pentacles, because the knight serves the king, and so the knight is on the quest of the self-worth and of their worth. So I do feel they are. Are they struggling with it? Not at all. Five of Swords, conflict energy. Yeah. So yes, it's growing pains. The number five is all about, our conflict between our head and our heart and working out of things. So they definitely are visiting thoughts and beliefs and mindsets, with this kind of energy that's here. So they are having that little inner battle between their heart going, no, we're worth more than this. The mind, oh, you're not. Look at these expectations. Look at how you're disappointing yourself and others. They've got that accusing mind that's there. Um, will they feel better about their past? We do have the Eight of Swords and the Five of Cups. You know, the Eight of Swords, they are definitely letting go of mindsets, thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve him anymore. Those that did make him feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small and, those things. So eight is a good flow energy. So that does show that they do move past some of those. And the Five of Cups does show that they do make some change and transformation in their emotions from lower vibration to higher vibration. So they do make progress in this adventure that they're having here. Will they reach out during the process? Yeah, they will. Got the Knight of Swords, which is movement of communication. Queen of Cups, they gotta contact their nurturer, right? Moon in Cancer. So, yeah, they need that, the nurturer who can have some loving, intuitive words to say, um, compassionate, words. So I feel like they will. And will they stop living in the past? We got the Eight of Pentacles. When they put the blood, the sweat, the tears, eventually they do, this is like the caterpillar into the cocoon to the butterfly. It takes time. They'll eventually stop living in the past. Yeah, because they have the Eight of Cups underneath that, which is walking away from emotions that don't serve them anymore. And the Four of Pentacles is that energy of, with enough disappointment, they do turn inward to define themselves by the inward rather than the outward. So I do feel like they do make that kind of transition and transformation that comes in there. So looks good. Excuse me, hiccup. They are working on, this adventure. We all are. Like I said, this lifetime as a human is um, it is an adventure of worth. Remembering who we really are is all part of the process. Burning away, those things. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. You got the new moon in Leo. Shine. Yeah. So new beginnings with this energy. So that's good for them since we're diving into their energy. Let's see, Leo's here, backwards here. So, well, this, of course, energy is toward them. So it's as if we're reading this to NN. A new day is dawning. You're moving from darker times to light and are well on your way to your desired outcome. Be proud of who you are. Your self confidence has got you this far, so keep on believing in yourself. Sometimes we have to fake it until we make it, and that's okay too. You're on the right track, and the future is bright. In relationships, carry yourself with respect, and others will respect you. Whatever challenges you're facing, consider taking a more creative approach. The manifesting focus says this card is especially good sign for matters related to romance, creativity, children, your own or someone else's, or a situation requiring confidence. The manifesting mindset says love yourself and step into center stage. Be generous with others, but also be a little bit selfish if you need to be. um since this is being read to them, I'll still read it. Manifesting tips for maintaining positivity. You can call in Archangel Raziel, whose Technicolor aura turns heads. Raziel is a healer and the wizard of the angels. Call in the powerful energy of the giver of life in our world, the sun, which guides Leo. Close your eyes and imagine yourself surrounded by a technicolor light with golden tinges and sparkles. Then bring to mind the people and situations you're grateful for. The manifestation affirmation, I am magnificent. I love me. Wow. That would be wonderful if they could hear that. All right. So that's what they have for you, Moonlight. Many blessings to you. All right, let's see. We had some more people come in. Hello, hello. Let's see here. Plate of spaghetti. No, we still have time. You can throw a free reading out there. I've done my 30 minutes of free readings. I'm finishing up donations. And then after I'm done with donations, I'll go back and finish out the free readings. So you can still get one in there, spaghettios, if you'd like. Then we got Fallon. Hello, hello. Good to see you. I see your question there. We'll get you on the free list here as well. You're welcome, Faith and Love. Yeah, sorry I don't answer you right away. If I'm in the middle of a reading, I don't look at the chat. So, if you post a question in the future, you know, getting impatient with me answering is not going to help because I don't see it. So I'll answer you as soon as I'm in between readings. So just so you know for future reference. All right. So back to got two more donations. So Happy Pill, you are up 3:38:16. Here is your time stamp. So thank you for that donation. We'll give that a love and a like. And you wanted said detail on that read. Let me just refresh here. See, that was a general reading, right? Before. Yeah, you had a general reading and for your question. And I forgot what your reading was about. Well, Spirit will know. So you want more details. Paid reading is you wanted details in that read. Wasn't it a relationship reading? Slowly coming back to me. What kind of details would you like? Trying to remember the cards. Marrying. Oh, Three of Swords and Four of Wands. Is that it? Oh, here we go. Boom. Thank you. It's like Spirit was like, zoop. So So you wanna know more details about what, who this is? We got 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards. Something's progressing here. We'll see where this is leading to. Okay, they see that's it. So, the bottom of the deck, you do have the 2 of Pentacles. Underneath that, you also have the Temperance card. Both of these are about kind of cycles and, um, things going back and forth that are coming in here. Temperance is, you know, it's gonna take a little bit of time for some things to unfold. Just know that you are headed towards there. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. Whenever we get the Temperance or a slow card like Knight of Pentacles and Seven of Pentacles and the Hangman, some of these cards, you probably end up getting them all here, right? But there is this you're being given this time to let go of some old mindsets that don't serve you anymore, letting go of some old emotions that don't serve you anymore, energy that doesn't serve anymore, things in the physical world that don't serve you anymore. And so there's this like release of a lot of the old stuff that it helped me and they did serve me at one point, but not anymore. I'm making space for the new. And so you're getting a lot of that that's coming in here. Breaking of some old cycles, letting go of some old belief systems. I think we talked about that a little bit already, it feels like. But you do have here with these 2 of Pentacles, I feel like you don't have like a fated person that's stretched across your entire paths and all choices. I feel like there's right now with possibilities with your choices and everything you've made in your life, you'll either end up with this person or with this person. I feel like you're so close on the border between the 2 that you could end up with possibly 2 different individuals. I mean, you'll end up with just one of them, but you have options of 2 that you if you make decisions here, you'll end up with them. If you make decisions here, you'll end up with them. I don't feel like you'll have to make a choice. Like, "Oh, I have 2 suitors, like, I have to decide." I feel like based on your day-to-day choices, you'll end up either this person will come in, if you make these choices, this person will come in. Hopefully that makes sense. But you have 1 card and then 2 cards and 3 cards, so something is growing, something is progressing here. Your first card is the 3 of Cups. So I do feel like the next step in romance and with something coming your way is this friends group of 3 people. It's you and 2 others, and I get this card in relationships sometimes when it's you're you're you have, like, these 2 best friends who they may or may not be sisters, but they feel like sisters, like a sisterhood that, the 3 of you just bond really well, you get each other, you know, something can happen, you all 3 will laugh because you're all thinking the same thing, you don't even have to say it out loud. You just are like 3 peas in a pod, but you also help support one another, helping each other stay true to yourselves, to yourself, like, you know, um, they would say something like, "Have you met someone?" "Yeah, how did you tell?" Because 'Cause you're shrinking, you know, your habit of shrinking to become less because you think that's what you need to do in order to be, you know, meet what these other people want, and you're like, "Oh, no, thank you," and you do the same thing for them and each other. It's like a support group, right? And this is what happens first is kind of like this precursor to then someone else comes in because that support is important for you to not, you know, go in a direction that would downward spiral you. Instead, they help support one another so that all 3 of you move upward spiral. So I like that. So that's what happens next coming in. Yep, and then you have, yeah, really a lot of clarity you gain here too with the Knight of Swords, which is on a quest to see that clarity and see things from a higher perspective, and it has to do with what you do and what you don't want emotionally. Because the 4 of Cups is bored with the old choices and that there's a new choice. Um, so there's this clarity again as you're letting go of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve you anymore. You're getting out of your head about opinions and that they have to be this and this and this and this and this because it's like, well, if I do that, I'm going to end up with what I've always ended up with before, or that kind of life, and that's not what I want. I want something higher, and I feel like with these three of cups, with your little group of three, you all three really learn a lot through sharing your stories with each other about your relationships and um, perspectives of what you don't want and what you do want. Um, and it's about clearing away these expectations, and you three stand together in making that change. So I like that. And then where this leading to 1, 2, up to 3, yeah, you have the Empress. So you have this birthing energy, this nurturing of yourself, but also this emotional, um, something that's love based. It's underneath, it's like 5 parts emotion, 1 part fire, 1 part earth, 1 part um, air. But it's a very emotional um, harvest that comes in. So you find love, not, just passion, not just communication, not just security. You find something that's full of love that comes forward. Yeah, a lot of emotion. The moon. So there's a lot of emotion that's here, and the Ace of Cups, yeah, your self-love and new love. It's definitely a new no one you've known before, but you've also learned a lot through this for your self-love because you realize and that's what's so important about letting go of old beliefs about yourself, old emotions, energy, and, um actions and things and possessions and things in the physical world because you're learning that um, every relationship you have is a reflection of your self-love. You can't give more love to others than you have for yourself, nor receive love from others more than you have for yourself. So one of the biggest things we can do for ourselves is to increase our self-worth, our self-love, and then we're able to give and receive love more to the humans in our lives, including our lovers, And so it's this beautiful, opening up here opens up the conduit here. Because if I love myself this much, no matter how much love I want to push out to someone, it's just going to drip, drip. No matter how much love someone wants to give me, it's just going to trickle in. But if I expand this love, then this self love, this expands this, so I can receive more here too. So I like that for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. Hope that brings you the clarity you were hoping for there. Right. Let's see what else we have though. Yeah, new moon in Gemini, thinking it through, questioning those thoughts and beliefs and mindsets. Let's see, Gemini is toward the front here. There we are. So it says a positive outcome lies ahead. However, to take this opportunity from the ethers and make it real, you need a positive mindset. On some level, you already know how to get what you want. Use your smarts, think it through. Look for the signposts about what to do next. Ask, what am I expecting? Focus on positive expectations because expectations do attract. If you're having doubts, talk to someone. There's your two besties. Make a list of your goals. There's a way through. Use your mind and your words to help others see things your way. The manifesting focus says this card is an especially good sign for matters related to a flirtatious situation. uh, Anything written, an upset you've had, or a relationship that feels blocked. Your manifesting mindset says expressing whatever is on your mind is always a good idea, but this card also suggests you need to do some inner work and trust your intuition, like we were saying, right? Manifesting tips for boosting your intuition. Call in Archangel Zadkiel who is associated with compassion and forgiveness to help you clear a past hurt that could otherwise block you, right? Call in the energy of the planet Mercury, which guides Gemini. Close your eyes and meditate on your desire for at least 5 minutes. What comes up? Write it down. Your manifesting affirmation: knowledge is powerful, and I am powerful. So I love that. You're very welcome, Happy Pill. Thank you again for your donation. All right. All right. Plate of spaghetti. Got your question. We'll add you to the list down here. Boom, boom. All right. So I think I just have one more donation. Let me get up here. So Maria P, 350.36. Almost 3 hours later from your other one. Here's your timestamps. 35:31 and 350.36. All right. Oh, more than 3 hours ago. All right. So let's see. You're over here. Let me pull up your PayPal here. Take a quick sip. We'll dive in. All right. Let's shuffle here. So Wally's and thoughts and feelings on you now. All right. Thoughts and feelings. At work, you work with a different department, but that program keeps messing up your work. Will this bring you trouble? Or does your boss know it's the program and you won't get the blame? All right. Based on current energies, blameless or blamed. And then what's coming for work for you this month, right? A new month. Can you believe it? Happy March, everybody. I didn't say anything to you guys. All right. So let's take a look here. Wally's thoughts about you here. Literally every reading you've had, 9 of Pentacles. I'm working on spending some time alone and getting alone so that we can have alone time whenever we want. I like that. Feelings for you now. We got the 5 of Swords. And it's interesting energy because I feel like they've had kind of some arguments today, you know, and all that conflict energy. And I feel like, part of the feelings is they're like, I'm so grateful that we don't have these knockout, drag out fights like I've had for so long with the dragon, right? So on one side of their heart, they're like, I'm so grateful for that, On this other one, there's this little thing in the feelings of I I hope I'm not disappointing you for how long it's been taking for us to, move forward, and for things to move forward in their departure and all the things in their life, and I feel like their feelings are they hope that you understand that it's not a quick thing, um, because of where they're at in their life, They're like, "You can make these decisions, and you have that courage and that, um, confidence, to do this because my life is more complicated, and I hope you understand," I feel like is where he's coming from. Will you be blamed or not blamed? 10 of Swords. Yeah, this is expectations are, this is letting go of it's a positive card, you know. Um, I feel like they understand, they get that, you know, um, it's like they're letting go of some beliefs or objectives or requirements because they're seeing it from that perspective, realizing, I can't expect this of you if the system doesn't do that, and it's an unreasonable expectation for you to be able to do something when this thing doesn't work, so it feels like you're not blamed, and I feel like they release you from that responsibility of for those whatever outcomes of those things, the trouble that it causes. What's coming for you for the at work this month? You got the Magician. Whoa. So part of it is whatever you focus your energy on is, it's a good reminder that life doesn't just unfold and we're, being drug around in the back seat. We're not kidnapped by life and thrown in the trunk and and you end up being drugged somewhere. It's you, wherever you're focusing your energy on is what you draw in. So, you know, a lot of what happens has to do with your own energy. You have the Page of Swords, so a lot of clarity, communication. I feel like some training with the Page of Swords. So I feel like there's some more training on some more things coming up for you in the month of March. Underneath the surface here, we got the Four of Cups. We got the stability, emotional stability here. Maybe a little bit of feeling of stagnation and boredom, a little bit. You're like, yeah, I feel like you want to do more, and I feel like that's where this training comes in, because maybe if you even share a bit of that you would like more, that they'll give you an opportunity to learn more. Because you have the Moon card, which is, you know, revealing of emotional energy, and the Nine of Cups is like a dream come true energy. Um, with all this emotion below the surface, I do feel like, especially with the Magician, that there is this we've been talking about this, right? About you finding what is it that you wanna do? Because the Magician card, the dream come true Nine of Cups, and the moon is about revealing your heart. What do you want? What is your dream? Do you know what you'd like to do? Do you know where you'd like to head? Because if you don't know the destination, the GPS can't kick in, right? Because for GPS to work, right, you have to know where you are and where you wanna go. Because you have to plug in where you wanna go. If you don't plug it in, then the GPS just is kinda sitting there waiting for you to decide, where is it that you wanna go? And I feel like that's a lot of revelation that comes in for you, this month. So I like that. Alright, so let's see here what your fortune cookie says here too. Alright. And you've got step into your power, first quarter moon in Aries. Dun, dun, look at there, you dancing. Da da da. All right, let's take a look here. First quarter moon in Aries. Oops, that's the new moon, not first quarter. I was close. There it is. Something is holding you back from racing towards your next goal. Achieving anything is nearly always part inspiration and part hard work. Believe that you can create whatever you want. Be you. Take action and be smart, but also be bold. Don't allow inhibitions or others' restrictions to hold you back. This is like mainly about work. Be systematic, but also allow yourself to get excited about what you want. And if someone seems to be working against you now, deal with your emotions as calmly as you can. Your manifesting mix says this card represents a mix of having the courage to chase your goals, no matter what anyone else says, while still planning and being strategic. So, in order to know what goals and planning, you need to know where you want to head, right? So, manifesting mindset, whatever you're doing right now, remember that as well as passion, you need a plan. That's the way to overcome any obstacles. I love it. So tune into your manifesting powers. The solar plexus chakra is where you store your courage and confidence to seek out the life that you're dreaming of. It's found a little above your navel and is bright yellow in color. So imagine holding this solar plexus, this card on your solar plexus, and visualize yourself in a column of yellow light from the highest source. Call in the energies with these words. Energies of the first quarter moon in Aries, thank you for giving me confidence that I need to chase my dreams. And again, I feel like this is mainly focused in on this particular reading for your career, your job. Where do you want to be? Where do you want to head? What do you want to do? What is it? I think we talked about this before. If you fail to plan, plan to fail. But you can't, because you can't go anywhere if you don't know where you're going. Makes sense, right? All right. So I think that's it for donations. And hey, Ohas Winnie Gupta. Sorry if I totally murdered your name there, but I see you. I'll get you on the free reading list here. And let's see, it's been 4 hours. So I am going to, hey, hello. Um, so I've got here, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 free readings remaining currently. I've been on 4 hours, so I need to run to the little boy's room. I'm going to get me some more coffee real quick, too. I'm just going to put it on the little thing to spit out the coffee, and then I'll be back. It'll be like 2 minutes, and then I'll return, and I'll, complete all the free readings, but, been sitting here for 4 hours, and my butt is numb too, so I need to get up and move, but I'll be right back, so thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Oh. All righty. Thank you guys so much for your patience. Much better. Get some little sip of coffee. So, cheers, everybody. Thank you again so much for all the thumbs up. It does help spread the Zen love. It shows me that you guys are appreciating the free readings and all the readings and that they resonate. And I'm so grateful for that. So, cheers to you. I don't know if you can see that steam, nice and hot. All right. So, just so everyone knows, I'll real quickly the remaining free readings I have are Priscilla, and then Livier, Jojo, Carla, Tan, and Kita Moore, Kat Mia, Ravit, Ateshi, then Carmel, and then Fallon, and then Plate of Spaghetti, and then we have Ojas up there. And I think that is everyone. So if you're not listed there, please let me know. I completed some others earlier. So I did complete what, 2, 4, 6, 8, like 10 earlier. So uh, let me know. Shout out if you had a free reading and it's not among what I just mentioned. All right. So Priscilla, you're up 405. 08. So here's your timestamp. And so you just met someone new. Oh. All right. And you're wondering if it will work as a relationship. You're a Scorpio. He's a Leo. So any suggestions from the tarot? Scorpio and Leo. Let's see here. Based on current energies, is this going to be headed toward a relationship? And what else they can let us know, if so, right? It's funny we got Leo energy in both of these cards here. Honestly, the energy of the relationship, the Ace of Wands is a lot of passion, which Leo energy, of course, we get. And the Seven of Wands is an energy of, I need to be me. And I feel like this is going to be coming from the Leo, right? I'm a lion. I don't want to be a caged lion. I got to be me. I'm going to shine bright. I feel like there's attraction energy. Fire signs usually have this attraction energy. People get attracted to them. People will flirt with them. It doesn't mean they'll flirt back, but it does show that they're in this limelight. They don't want to be, caged and have to have intentions and this and that. They're all about um, enjoying the adventure. Doesn't mean they want to be, you know, a lion with a bunch of lionesses and a pride of lions, right? But it does talk about that they want to be on this adventure with someone without rules. And I want to be me, and I'm not going to ask permission to shine. I'm not going to defend what I want. I'm going to be me. So in order to go along with that, you'll have to kind of be aware that that's the kind of fire that's there. Scorpio energy, you can be suspicious, but you can also be investigative, and um, you like to learn and understand things too. Just have to watch out for that jealousy that can come up with that Leo energy, that they're going to attract people around them. And um, you're going to have to face that, kind of that fear that of it. That's why I feel like it's kind of, there's all this wands energy, there's a lot of possibility that it can move into a relationship, but it has to do with it has to do with what's going on inside of you and inside of them, right? I mean, our astrology and everything, it's kind of a foundation of possibilities and some of our characteristics, but you're so much more than your sun signs, right? Your moon signs is how you want to be loved, and how you love, and your Mercury energy is how you want to communicate and be communicated with. So there's a lot. We're a soup. So, there's a lot more there, but I feel like that's an important beginning for that. So hopefully that helps. All right. So that's what they got for you right now, Priscilla. A lot of possibilities ahead with all that wands energy, but no fated or guaranteed energy. It's about the adventure. All right. So that's what they got for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. Right. Olivier Vagara, you are up. If I can get my mouse working. There we go. Excuse me. You want to know what's coming for you this month? Let's take a look here. What does Spirit want you to know here? Boom and boom. Yeah, let's see here. We do have the King of Cups here. It's like this balance energy between your head and your heart. And, you got the 7 of Swords, which is I feel like you're becoming aware of some of your own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that have deceived you and or more so cheated you out of opportunities going forward here, right? Because the King of Cups does feel like this energy of, um, following your heart and allowing your mind to support your heart, but not the mind of this, 7 of Swords, the human limiting, um, restricting, smallness, lying, mind that took on all these opinions and took on all this stuff, not knowing any better. And, having um, that clarity that, oh, these are some old beliefs, maybe even subconscious, like not even conscious, but that there's these belief systems below the surface that come up and you're like, oh, wow. So this is telling me, um, why I hesitate in doing something in your life that you really deserve, but there's something like you maybe not so much now self-sabotage, but that has sabotaged things in the past. And there's still some stuff that's bubbling down there, below the surface. So I feel like, there is this opportunity here to release some old mindsets that don't serve you anymore, that allows you this feeling of a balanced approach. Because I feel like there's this 7 of Swords energy brings up anxiety, and you feel anxious, and you maybe don't know why. Sometimes you almost feel like you're having a panic attack, and you're like, "What's going on?" Because it's something that's bubbling below. But I feel like you get, with the moon energy was in that 7 of Swords. I feel like this bubbles up to the surface for you so you can be released from at least one significant thing this month. It's good. It sets you free, allows flow and movement. I feel like I feel like you have an inkling of what area of your life that comes from, because it's something that I feel like tries to show itself, and you're kinda like, "I'll look at that someday." Over there, It's like been snoozing it, snooze alarm, snooze alarm, snooze alarm, but I feel like this month is a time for you to look at it. So hopefully that helps, my dear. That's what they got for you. Many blessings. Right. And then we got Jojo. Hey, Jojo. Thank you for your donation earlier. Here is your timestamp for your free one. And was it Jay there? All right. So mysterious. Cheers to you. Slurping, slurping. So, was it Jay there? One card. What else? All right. Thank you. Two cards. Oh my gosh. Um. Wow. You got you got two tens. You got the 10 of Swords, the 10 of Cups, and the Knight of Cups. This feels like it was a yes because the Knight of Cups is like the knight in shining armor. But it is this emotional movement. The 10 of Cups is this big emotional energy, but the 10 of Swords too is like letting go of expectations. Um, which makes it feel like they were there unexpectedly. It wasn't a plan. It just kind of was a movement of the heart, that brought them there. It wasn't planned, but it was something with the movement of the heart that brought them there. Pisces energy is really standing out to me in these cards. Dreams. Was this in a dream? Like a dream? Because I feel like there's dreaming energy that's coming in here too, with all that Pisces energy, the dream world. So yes, it was Jay. Jay was there. All right. So hopefully that helps you, Jojo. That's what they got for you. Many blessings. All right. So Carla, you are up 4:14:39. So Carla, here's your timestamp. And you want to know, will your legal situation come to resolution in your favor? All right. Of course, disclaimer down in the description area of the video. I'm not a licensed legal professional, so tarot is for fun and entertainment purposes, and no outcomes are guaranteed. But based on energies right now, we'll take a look here. Will your legal situation come to resolution in your favor? Let's see what we got here. You've got the 10 of Cups. I thought we were going to get something like that. I just put it back in the middle of the deck. It came flying out. And the 4 of Pentacles. Solid foundation. So 10 of Cups is joy, joy, joy overflowing. That would be a huge yes. 4 Pentacles, solid coin foundation. So if the resolution is financial, it's a solid foundation that comes in here as well. May not be like the I mean, the 10 of Cups is pretty happy. You're pretty happy with it. It may not be like the full thing, but it's a very solid outcome for you. So it feels very good here on both of those. There's nothing else. It was really short and breezy, easy breezy, short and easy for you there. So it's a yes there for you. And again, solid energy with the outcome, because the 4, it represents like 4 walls, a very solid foundation with that. So that's what they got for you this time, Carla. So congratulations. Many blessings. Right. And then we have Tan Hopkins up. Tan, here is your timestamp. Anything with how to help you find a new home. All right, let's take a look here. So what does Spirit, what kind of guidance can they bring you here? Yeah. So, you've got the 3 of Swords, which is expectations equal disappointment and lower vibrational, emotion, or not motion, but more mindset. And you have the Queen of Pentacles, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, abundance, and harvest. And what this would say, this is like the two choices that we kind of have in each moment, which is a lower vibrational emotion rooted in lack. Like I need to have, which means I don't have, and don't have energy is lack energy, right? So when I focus in on want, and I focus in on need, and I focus in on fears of not being able to have something, all that energy invites in stuff that matches that energy, and kind of has the tide go out, makes it difficult for the things that we're really wanting to come to us, because our energy is inviting in all of the lower vibration. One of the biggest things to do to be able to draw in and find what we would like is to focus on gratitude, right? That's the manifesting energy that brings in the tide toward us. So, their advice would be to find a new home, be grateful for the home that you have and that you have had, because have energy, when we focus in on gratitude around it, we get more to have not energy and get more have noting. So when you think about what you're grateful for in a home that you have and the homes that you have had, um, then we kind of surrender it. We can ask the creator, we can go, I would like a new home. And I know what I want and why I want it, but the how and the when and the what come from them, right? So we trust, we hand it over to the creator. We ask them once, they have a great memory. You don't have to keep asking them every day, because if we ask them every day, it becomes lack energy, because we're starting to focus on not, I don't, we ask once, I'd love a new home. And, but I trust you'll bring me the perfect place and the perfect timing, the perfect way. We focus in on gratitude about what we love in homes we have and have had, because we're basically telling the creator, these are the things I'm grateful for and would love. And like, oh, I'll bring you that, you know, That's why gratitude's important. I really love and appreciate, this, and I love this, and this is so great. But we hand it over, and that's what opens up the conduit. Um, so hopefully that helps. That's the advice they have on how you can find a new home. But if we focus on the fear and the lack, we get it delayed, right? All right. So that's what they got for you, Tan. Many blessings to you. All right. And then Ankita Moore, you are up 419.55. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Sorry. Itch, itch, itch. All right. There we go. You ever get an itch in your ear, just like a dog? All right. So, Ankita, you want to know, what does A think of you? Do they think that you annoy them? All right. Let's take a look here. So, what does A think of you? Okay. And do they think you, I mean, are they annoyed by you, right? Um, King of Pentacles. Well, A is really focused in here on abundance and fullness of life out here. I feel like they're more into, you know, abundance and building their career and building their possessions and stuff. I feel like right now they don't think a whole lot, and I don't want to sound like they don't think a whole lot about you, but I feel like their focus, their mind is like has all this romance and everything blocked out because they're super focused on this. So I don't feel like they spend time thinking and have thoughts about you, um, because this is where they're at. Um, do they think you annoy them? You got the Ace of Swords. Um, I don't again, this energy of in their minds, they're really focused in on the new stuff, this new stuff, this new stuff. I don't it doesn't this energy I'm getting is like they're not like obsessed with you like you are obsessed with what they're thinking. They're just kind of like living and whatever interactions you have is what they have. And then a moment later, they're back on focusing on this, 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 this. I don't feel like they're um, spending a whole lot of energy um, contemplating what you're feeling and thinking and doing. They're just focused on me, me, me. I'm achieving this. What? Yeah. Da, da, okay. Huh? All right. Back to this. Da, 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 da. I don't feel like they're sitting around, contemplating things are about you. They're very much, like I said, super focused on the coin, abundance, success, and not really thinking about anyone else besides themselves. So it's not personal, not just you. It's like it's all about them right now, or always has been, right? But anyway, that's what's coming in for you there, Ankita. Hopefully that helps. Many blessings. Then we got Cat Mia. Meow meow. Hello, good to see you. Here is your time stamp. I think, yes. What is that fog-like thing that you're seeing coming? Ooh, all right. Well, cheers to you. Let me take a sip here. What is this fog-like thing that you see coming? What can we know about the fog? These two? All right. Two of Pentacles and the Empress. Ooh, interesting. And it's interesting about the ships on the sea and interesting. But the Empress energy, this is and this emotional and the waters behind here, because the Two of Pentacles, it's a land energy, but they're showing water energy here. But this is as above, so below. And this creation energy, a lot of emotional energy that she has behind the scenes. It feels like here there's this fog that's there is something. It's like bringing the ethereal into the physical, and the fog energy is like emotional energy that you're not like it's not I feel like at least in the near future, it's not gonna take physical form. I wouldn't doubt with you though that it will someday, but I feel like this is emotional love energy that you're bringing in, and it's revealing some emotional energies. I smacked my microphone, sorry. Emotional energy. I feel like I'm birthing emotional energy into the outside world, and it's like this fog represents bringing forward empathically through your heart. It's almost like I'm seeing like Reiki energy, but Tai Chi, especially Tai Chi, I think it is, where they take a ball of energy and they move the energy and they move it forward. I feel like there's this emotional energy that you're moving around, and it's in a way transmuting emotional energy of the earth. And because this Mother Earth, Mother Nature, Mother Earth, Mother Nurture energy, it's coming in with this Empress. And it almost feels as if you're doing something on a like helping Earth transmute the earthly energies. It's funny, um, because I was out doing on my walks, and I asked my um, water elemental spirit guide to tell me a story. And she told me a story about whales and how whales song and a lot of the water animals um, help transmute the emotional energy of the earth through their singing and through their actions. And um, and then she also shared how earth animals do it, and how birds chirping and dogs barking and wolves howling, and how fire transmutes and changes, um, like a forest fire changes energies, it burns away things. And she was telling me all about how, you know, all the animals and all this stuff, how it helps with the emotional energy of the planet. And then how like big forest fires, why they're happening, because there's so much low vibrational emotional energy. And we killed off a lot of whales, and we took away a lot of the stuff. And I'm like, oh my god, what can we do? And they're like, you can also transmute by pushing out unconditional love energy. And this is kind of what I feel like you're is going here. This fog thing that's coming is actually this revelation of emotional energy, and how you help burn away, oh I see, burn away the emotional fog that's going on the planet. And this is something empathically that you can do, as well as any other empaths that are watching. We all have that ability to do that, and I feel like this is an expansion of that for you. Interesting. I love that for you, Cat Mia. That's what they have for you. Meow meow. So many blessings. All right. Ravit, you are up for 2801. So, Ravit, here is your timestamp. You'd like a general reading. Let's see what Spirit has here for you. Okay, we got this one and then this one here. Yep. So you've got the Page of Wands and the Three of Swords. So what is coming in here for you? You've got this Three of Swords, which it's like heartache, but it's mainly expectations equal disappointment. And there's something about something happening in the outside world, and it may be several things, maybe 3, 3 significant things that have happened recently. Something that's happened in the past, something that's happened, like, right now, and then something that will unfold in the future that is revealing some expectations and some mindsets that you have been disappointed, and it's pointing you back to yourself to so you can question and go, why do I desire this? Where's this coming from? Where did I get this opinion? And it's about it's transforming and letting those opinions go that really open up and take your energy. It allows a new passion, a new excitement, new energy to come into your life that propels you forward. These 3 of swords feels like something that maybe have restricted you in the past, but these situations that come up are showing you something you want to see about yourself to free yourself from it. That's what opens up. It's like these clogs in your energy that you're clearing away that allow then this flow to flood in that hasn't been able to flow in a long time or if ever in this lifetime. And it allows you to step forward, allows you the courage, allows you the energy and the draw and the clarity to come in for you to move forward. But these 3 things that something from the past, something right now or in the very recent past, or tomorrow, like a very recent past or very recent future, and then something in the future that comes several weeks down the road. These all 3, I feel like it has to do with the same type of situation that brings you this aha. You're like, "Oh, I get it now. This is unfolding for me so I can be freed from it." So, I like that for you. That's what they have for you, Ravit. Hopefully that resonates for you. Many blessings. Right. Ateshi Singh, you are up for 3051. Here you are, Ateshi. There is your timestamp. What's this week in store for you romantically in the physical reality? All right, let's take a look here. So, what can we know? What romantically is unfolding in your physical reality? All right. Well, you got a lot of communication coming in here, and but a lot of clarity. This Knight of Swords actually serves the Queen of Swords, but they're on a quest of seeing things more clearly, cutting away things. The Queen of Swords is an energy of balance between the head and the heart, but it's clearing away the idea of what a perfect compatible person would be for you. And it's interesting here because I feel like this week you have a lot of I don't know if you're on a dating app. Because what they're showing to me is like a dating app, and there's a lot of people hitting you up, and you're realizing a lot of clarity around what you want and what you don't want. More so probably on the I don't want. And things that you thought, well, this is something that I think is important becomes less important, and you're gaining a lot of clarity around the expectations that you have around love. I just feel like there's a lot of interaction with a lot of people. Maybe if you're not on a dating app, it's you interacting with a lot of people that you might be interested in or seeing people interact and you're going, what is all this? But I feel like this is a huge week of clarity around what you do and what you don't want, and what you would feel would be a compatible person for you. Because I feel like some things that you felt were important before, kind of you're like, I don't care about that stuff. But what I do care about is this and this and this. So I feel like a lot of that comes in. I don't feel like you have a lot of progress in a relationship with someone. I just feel like you have a lot of progress in getting clarity, which eventually will help you know what you want and what you don't want, so that works out in your favor. It's more research this week. So that's what they have for you, Ateshi. Hopefully that makes sense. That's what they got for you. Many blessings. All right. Carmel Damon, you are up. You were almost at 433.33. Missed you by 1 second. So what does DL think of you after talking to you last week? All right, let's take a look here. What's the DL on the DL? It's the down low. Down low on the DL. You got the King of Pentacles energy coming in and the Knight of Cups. Oh, interesting energies here. I'm just sitting in this energy because I feel like this is DL's energy. But it's like what they think of you, this feels like what I think you think of me is what is coming through, which is that's why I was like, "What? Wait a minute. This feels like it's coming from you about yourself." But then like, "No, this is what I feel you think about me." So, it's interesting. It tells you a lot about well, humans, a lot of us are thinking it's in our lower vibration energy as being a human, everything's about ourselves. You know, what do they think about me? Well, I'm not wondering about them. I'm wondering what's my worth? I'm concerned about me. What does everyone think about me is about me. Um, and a lot of what humans do is about themselves. And it's just how we're designed until we start raising our love vibration. We see things from a different perspective. But so DL thinks you think about them that they're this knight in shining armor, that they're this big provider with this king of pentacles, that that you want them to be your provider, and that you want them to, you know, uh, not necessarily be wealthy, but you want they want you that you want them to be secure financially in the fullness and wholeness, and that they feel like you want them to fill your life and make their life complete is what it is here. And so that's their kind of what they're thinking you think of them, and that's what they're concerned about, you know? It's in a way, it's kind of what they think about you, that you're looking for someone that's, this romantic knight in shining armor, but also is gonna be a king and take care of all this. I want best of both worlds, right? I want someone who's secure, but someone who's an adventurer and a knight in shining armor, but I want the security, you know? And I feel like that's what they feel that you're looking for there. But again, that's a reflection of their own self, right? Um, because this is what they feel that they're supposed to be, and um, and that they feel that they are, to everyone, not just you. I am a knight in shining armor. I am a mighty provider, I feel like this is what's been built into them growing up, and so that's what they're trying to be too. Interesting, right, Carmel? You're like, "I do want that." Why are they being that way? Anyway, hopefully that helps a little bit, Carmel. That's what they have for you. So many blessings. All right. And then we have Fallon Starbright. You are up. Hello, hello. Oops. Yep, I did do it. There we go. Here's your timestamp. Why are you facing oppression and delay in your health? All right. We'll take a look here. Cheers, cheers. Hang in there. We'll take a sip here. All right. So, whenever there's health questions, I do have to say there's a disclaimer down in the description area that, of course, I'm not a licensed medical professional. Tarot is for fun and designed for entertainment purposes. So you ultimately are responsible for your own decisions. And of course, seek medical professionals or any professionals in making decisions in your life, right? So, disclaimer made, we have to do that in the United States. So, boom, boom. Why are you facing oppression? Okay, thank you. And then what is the delay in your health? All right, we'll take a look here. So, why are you facing oppression? Now, don't forget about this card. This does not mean you're dying because you have the death card. I just want to forewarn you. Um, the oppression is coming here. You got Scorpio energy here and Neptune. Is that, yeah, Neptune energy, right? Um, which is all about deep emotional energy below the surface. And, and that also would explain the delay in health, because you do have the King of Cups, this necessity to balance your emotions and your mind together here too. So, what do I mean by all this, right? So, when so much of our distress and dis-ease and issues with our physical bodies is stress related. So much of it. If you look and you ask a doctor and research on the internet, whatever, you'll find that they quite often say that so much of what goes on with the human body is rooted in our emotions and stress. And what happens is, like, when we're stressed, when our little inner child feels unsafe and out of control, uncomfortable, it's in fear, it ignites our fight or flight survival instinct. And what happens is, like, our digestive system shuts down, our immune system shuts down. We're flooded with this adrenaline and all these chemicals, and all this stuff happens, and it's supposed to be temporary for us to freak out and fight to fight our way out of, like, battling danger or running away from danger. And then when we're back feeling safe and comfortable and in control, then our body broop, turns back on, and it's a beautiful, amazing self-healing machine when it's not stressed and in that fight or flight mode. But with all the emotional monsters we have in this life, we don't have a whole lot of physical danger like we used to, majority of the planet anyway. A lot of us don't have that, physical danger, but emotional danger. Our mind and our body doesn't know any difference. Goes into that fight or flight mode. Excuse me, and it stresses us out, and then it impacts our physical body. When there's things that our emotional and our mental inner child want us to look at, beliefs and emotions that don't serve us anymore, if we don't listen to it long enough, our teenage inner child, our physical body that develops between 14 and 21, right? It goes, "Don't worry, I'll get their attention for you." And then that emotional or mental energy makes its way in and shows it. Some things you can do if you haven't seen the healing, is it Healing Your Life? I tell you, I need to find that book and just put it out here. But it's from Louise Hay, and you don't have to have the book to find this out. If you have internet, you can just Google emotional and spiritual reasons for, put your symptoms or put your, I would say, look at your symptoms, and then also look at your, if they diagnose you with something, also search that and see what resonates for you there, because there's going to be some sort of emotional root to it. And once you realize that, then you can release that, and then your body will go into that wonderful highest um, working, you know, immune system and other things, and start helping you recover and for things to change. And then health can change. Things start moving and you don't feel that. And what we can do, in addition to do the research, the more you focus in on your pain and what's wrong, the more that grows too, because we're powerful. Whatever energy we focus on, with our energy, whatever we focus on, we grow, right? It expands. So if I'm focusing on my pain and my suffering and my dis-ease and this thing going on, this thing seems to get worse and worse and worse. When I get out of that as much as I can and focus on gratitude for what I do love in my life, what I am grateful for in my life, then the gratitude, those things grow, the other things shrink. So hopefully that helps, Fallon. I feel like that's what they have for you right now. So hang in there. And many blessings to you. We send you lots of love. We do. All right. And then we got plate of spaghetti. I keep on calling you SpaghettiOs. Used to love SpaghettiOs. Well, I never really got them a whole lot growing up, and so whenever we were somewhere and they had SpaghettiOs and they served them, I was like, "Oh," it was such a treat. Alright, so plate of spaghetti, there's your timestamp. Does Christopher even care that he hurt you and led you on? Should you even be nice to him anymore after what he did? What the hell was he thinking if he's talking to someone else? What was he thinking when he's talking to someone else? Alright, let's take a look here. Does Christopher even care that he hurts you and led you on? Okay. Should you even be nice to him anymore after what he did? And let's see here. We'll do a third card. What was he thinking talking to someone else? All right. Excuse me. So, does he even care that he hurt you and led you on here? Seven of Swords. You know, the whole thing with the Seven of Swords, this is the deceit, the liar, the deceiver energy. But the real thing with that is this is about our own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that deceive us, you know. Um, how do we hurt ourselves? How do we lead ourselves on? And it's like this awareness that comes in with the Seven of Swords because it's like the cheater card in a way. Liar, deceit, cheater. And from a human perspective, we don't really think we do anything wrong, right? Because you probably are thinking, I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything to deserve this. And they might have a different opinion. We don't know what it is. We don't care what it is because that's living in that's their perception through their eyeballs, through their experiences of their life, not from your perspective, not from your truth, not, from your reality. Their reality is different from your reality. What spirit would have us know when we're asking them, it's like asking a wise monk on a top of a mountain, "Oh, wise ones," "Does he even care about that?" And they're like, "Well, that's beside the point. That's that human. You can't control that. But do you wanna know why this happened for you?" And you're like, "You mean to me? Why did this happen to me?" No. Why did this happen for you? Because what anyone does in the outside world, what someone does or doesn't do, says or doesn't say is meaningless until it gets in here and we create a story about what it means to us. So what it means to us is different than what it means to them and them and them and them and them and them and them. We all create our own individual stories about what this external stuff means. A lot of ours is based on past opinions that we've been told that what that's supposed to mean, but does it have to mean that? No, but this is why this unfolds for you. When someone does something, it's not to you. They are expressing what's going on inside of them. It's not intentional towards us. It's just happens. But we're the ones that decide what it means to us and about our worth and about them and everything else. So this is happening for you to clear up some thoughts and beliefs that you have that work against you, that cheat you out of opportunities in life, because we've got this long list of supposed to be, should be's, need to be's, have to be's, all these swords beliefs that we have. But these are the ones that deceive us, that keep us trapped, feeling restricted and small, and limited. So there's this freedom that comes in here, and what spirit would say to you with all this is you can go, why do you care about what they've done or not done, if they were leading you on or not? That's their choices, their stuff. What really matters is what's below all this, which is why. Because the hurt, you can go, does he care that he hurt me? Well, he didn't hurt you. What? He did, because I felt it here. No, he did something that you chose to be hurt by. because of a story you have that when someone does that, it's supposed to hurt me. And that's where the freedom comes in, is that nothing hurts us. We create stories that hurt us because, like what they did didn't hurt me. And like, well, they didn't do it to you. Well, no, but if I witness it and go, oh, that's supposed to hurt, then I should feel hurt too. But it doesn't, right? You're realizing through all this that I can choose to be hurt by something or I can choose to laugh at something, but what hurt is the fear, and that's what happens. Heartache isn't real. The prick in our heart is us going into fight or flight mode. It's us going into fear. So when someone does something and we feel it means something about our worth, that prick in our heart. It's like when someone scares you, boo, and you're like, that's that feeling, right? But emotional monsters don't get resolved right away when you realize, oh, it was not something to be scared of. But our heart is like, oh my God, this means I'm unlovable. It means I'm unlikable. It means they didn't choose me. I'm not worthy. Otherwise, they wouldn't do that to me. It's that belief about what their actions mean about me that hurts, not their action itself. It's our story about what that means that hurts us. So hopefully that helps with that. Um, and then, should you even be nice to him anymore after what he did? You got the Four of Wands. You can be happy if you want. This is happy joy energy here, which is a great way of spirit, shaking us awake again, going, "What? What do you mean?" You should be happy about what he did. You know, you have a choice to. You get to choose every moment, right? So all of this is talking about every moment we we're the ones creating our experience through four things, four choices we make every second. The choice of the story that we put to everything, the choice of the emotion that goes with the soundtrack, emotional soundtrack of what we believe happened, what energy we're going to invest and what actions we take. We can't control anyone else's. And when we feel like we can, that's when we feel out of control. That sends us into fight or flight mode and freaks us out. When we come back to what I control my stories, I control my emotions, I control my actions, I control my energy, and no one else's. When you take all that energy back, you can. Every moment is a choice of story of higher vibration, joy, gratitude, unconditional love, play, laughter, if I already said that, or lower vibration emotions rooted in fear, right? Sadness and depression and anger and all those juicy lower vibrational emotions rooted in fears, right? Every moment is an emotional choice of higher vibration, lower vibration, energy of higher, lower, actions rooted in higher or lower. We can only control ours. So, there's this energy here of realizing when we allow our emotions and definition, everything to be defined by someone else's actions or non actions, words or silence, we're giving away our power because no one can decide that for us. But when we, um, you know, allow that, then we become a puppet to the outside world. Whatever happens next is how I have to think and feel and act and oh, here I go. I'm a puppet to everyone else. And so when someone does something, and I react, I'm a puppet. When I learn to question my thoughts and beliefs, when I step into my power of I'm going to choose what everything means and how I feel, then I start cutting off those little, like a puppet, like those little puppets that have the strings. I start cutting those off and going, no, I'm taking my power back. No one can make me feel about me any different than I want to feel. But we're brought up differently with a lot of opinion, with a lot of, this is what this is supposed to mean. This is how I'm supposed to feel, supposed to, and how I'm supposed to act and react. And if I can pause after I feel the emotions, when I can calm myself down and am not in reaction mode, when I can take a big deep breath and step back, I can start to question No, that their actions don't mean anything about me. That's an expression of their fears, whatever they're going through. This isn't about me. This is about them. My emotions, my experiences for me, feelings are flags that something can be looked at inside of me, right? Because feelings don't happen out here, they happen in here. I get to control that, right? Um, and then what the hell was he thinking? Yeah, his own Eight of Swords, his own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that make him feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. They have their own beliefs that they're reacting from. And a lot of times why people do what they do. And I talk a lot about this in my podcast series, The Easier Path. If you the playlist link is down in the description area, but it talks about why do people cheat? Why do people do the stuff that they do? Why are humans so stupid sometimes, right? Well, the thing is when our little inner child feels unsafe and out of control, we do all sorts of stupid stuff because we're in fear mode. And when like when someone um, is defining themselves by the outside world, right? I think other people are supposed to make me happy, but I'm unhappy on the inside. No one can make me happy. Happiness is an inside job, right? I have to make myself happy. Other people can't. Because if I'm unhappy on the inside, good luck. You can do everything. You can give me the world. If I'm unhappy, I'm still going to be unhappy. But if I think that you're supposed to make me happy and I'm not feeling happy, it must be you, not me. So I'll think this person's gonna make me happy or this person, or I need all these people to make me happy. Well, I'm still not happy. I need more, and so we get into this, energy, um, of, uh, thinking that if I'm unhappy, it's because the either people, situations, or things are not making me happy. But those things can't make me happy because what I'm looking for is my inner eternal and unconditional love. So I know we went really deep on the free reading here. Okay. So those are your messages from spirit there. Um, and, of course, you can feel however you feel about them, but might just sit with them and just kind of reflect on them. Because I know when I heard heartache isn't real, I was like, "What do you mean? I felt heartache and da da da." But when they showed me that um, it was me going into fear is what the heartache was. It helped me look at my fears, and that's what set me free to where I don't have to feel that feeling. When someone does something, I don't need to go into that, as well. Yeah. Well, no, they were saying they were doing that to get your attention that, um, they don't think you should anything. It's your choice is what they were saying is you can choose to be upset by what they did and ruin and experience all that lower vibrational emotion energy, and that's fine if that's what you wanna feel. But you can also choose to be, we can be grateful that someone did something because it opens my eyes, right? I'm like, everything happens for us. When we feel things are happening to us, we go into victim mode. We experience all the lower vibration that comes with that. When we're ready, we can look at that everything in life happens for me. There's a gift in everything that happens if I look for it. But I can also just, wallow in the quagmire of my self despair if I want. There's no right or wrong choice. There's just different choices with different outcomes and different experiences. So, sure. Right, and that's definitely your choice. So, but those are spirit giving you awareness if you want to, not experience that stuff anymore. They're giving you different options, and it's totally up to you what you do with that, so so there you go. Alright, many blessings. You're very welcome, Fallon and Minnie Hill, you guys are very welcome. All right. So, Ohas, you are up 4:59:16. There is your timestamp. And I am well. I hope you are well. You would please look at Kushagra's current feelings energy for you. All right, let's take a look here and see what's going on here. What are their current feelings and their current energy? All right. So, current feelings. I got the 10 of Wands energy here. So, one thing, there's a lot of passion energy that comes in with the 10 of Wands. And so I feel like they are someone that maybe doesn't have a whole lot of access to their feelings. They might have learned more to express themselves through intimacy and passion, more action and motion rather than emotion. Um, so they've got a lot of that, that's bubbling up within them. So a lot of attraction energy that's there. There's also this um, going back and forth between um, feeling a lot of abundance and harvest energy, like very, very like, wow. But also this fear that kicks in with like this fear of, it's almost like a burden energy, you know, um, where they're afraid of not being able to meet up to expectations. And, it's kind of like, I feel like they kind of grew up also with it. There's a lot of stuff that you have to do when you're in a relationship, and it's so much you got to do. It's so much to achieve. It's so much you have to invest that it can become in our mind overwhelming. And I feel like there's kind of that, but then they kind of go back and forth, right? They're like, wow, I really live it. Oh, but what if, but I really like it. But what if, so it's kind of like this. And you might be getting uh mixed energies when you're around them. Like sometimes you feel like they're like, wow, and then sometimes you're like, what's this? And then oh wow, because it kind of feels like it just kind of is this little cycle that goes back and forth. Let's see what the energy is too. Yeah, the fear of heartbreak, the fear of disappointment. So it does feel like they might have had like a high bar in their life, and they have a lot of expectations, and maybe a lot of strict parenting, or a lot of punishment that came in when they didn't achieve goals and didn't achieve things. And I feel like that's where this burden energy comes from, when they have it, because there's like, oh God, what if I fail? What if I don't reach up to that? I don't want, to disappoint you. I don't want to be rejected. I don't want, what will people think if I fail? There's a lot of this. It's like high intensity energy that they have, right? But I feel like this is what's going on here, and this has to do with what they need to work through within themselves, right? Um, yeah, all you can do is like focus on your own reflections of what you're experiencing, right? Because you can't solve that for them. Um, you can just be a beacon of love as much as you can that can help and make it easier for them, but you can't work that out for them. That's some stuff that's been there for way before they even met you. So that's not a something you can solve or do. It's going to be up to them. But it helps you understand going, oh, okay, that's why that's going on over there, not over here. So hopefully that makes sense. Even this Saturn energy here, yeah, you've got Libra energy, which is a lot of beliefs around relationships, and all this Sagittarius energy, wanting to learn more, but that fiery energy. That's Saturn is like they're the big thinker, the overthinker, the one that has a long of challenges a lot of long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that they grew up with. So that makes sense with that energy coming in here too. But if you're like, okay, well, that helps you understand them at least. So hopefully that helps. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right, I think that is all of my donations and all of my free readings. Um, of course, want to let everyone know I do have a giveaway every new moon and full moon for the chance at winning a 30-minute personal recorded reading or one of my energetic hedges if you'd rather have one of those. This link tells you how to get into that. I'll have a drawing on Tuesday. It's coming up in a couple days. I'll put out a video with the winner. Also, with this Virgo full moon lunar eclipse coming in, I do put out a how to make the most of moon energy before the new moons and full moons. This one talks about making the most of the release energy and the affirmation. So if you want to check that out, that's all free as well. And then if you want to check out my podcast, The Easier Path, my last one was called Peace Interrupted, and um, the playlist is also down in the description box of this stream if you want to check out and catch up on any of the others. So we have great stories about um, anything that I've gone through, like some drama or trauma or someone else's that volunteered it. Um, Human perspective on why those things happen. Also, spirit's perspective on why we want to go through some things. And then hints from spirit on how to make it an easier path instead of a harder path. So if you want to check that out, that's all free down below. Hey, Marissa, sure. You can throw in a donation. We'll squeeze you in. I do need to start shutting down here soon. I've been on for 5 hours, and but you can squeeze in one more at least if you'd like. And I will post a pinned comment after we're done listing all of the readings with timestamps as well. So I'll end you up here. All right, take a quick sip here. So cheers, everybody. Thank you again for all the thumbs up. I really appreciate that. I am on Wednesday through Sunday nights, so I will be back on Wednesday. Thank you, Marissa. I got your donation, Susie PayPal. So as soon as you throw your question out there, we'll see what's going on. See anything else exciting? Yeah, I did share in the beginning. Of course, we've got Mars goes into Pisces tomorrow. So I mentioned this in the beginning of the stream. If you guys want to check it out, in case you're interested in kind of what this Mars and Pisces energy will bring in. Warrior energy, Mars with fluid, emotional, and intuitive Pisces. You're welcome, Ohas. Bye. Take care. Oh, no problem. I see you donated, so just pop your question out there. All right. So, timestamp 5:07:56. There is your timestamp. Thank you for your donation. And should you try to reconcile with your child's father? So, in asking questions of shoulds to spirit, they are like, there is no should, there is just different choices with different experiences, different outcomes. So what we'll do is we'll pull energy if you reconcile with your child's father, what kind of energy would you experience? And if you don't, what kind of energy would you experience? It's like asking spirit, what kind of flavor of ice cream should I eat? And they're like, I don't know. What mood of flavor are you in for? You want strawberry or chocolate or vanilla or caramel or what are you in the mood for? It's like, oh, so they give you the energy, the flavors of both energies, and then you get to decide what flavor you're in the mood for. Yeah, what will happen? So that's what we'll do here. So if you reconcile with your child's father, what kind of energy, what kind of outcomes would come with that here. So I want this one here. What else? Yeah, what you said. You're funny. All right, so we got those. This is what would unfold. And then if you don't reconcile, what kind of energy would you experience, right? 10 of cups in the sun and glory, right? No, just kidding. All right, let's see what we got here. So if you do, what kind of energy? You have the Ace of Pentacles. So there is an energy of abundance energy. There's a nice energy with it. It's fullness. I do feel like you would learn a lot about your seeing your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. It feels positive here with this. I feel like you learn I feel like you've learned a lot since you guys were apart, and so have they. So I feel like it would feel like a new start, a new beginning. There would be some repeating of cycles with the 2 of Pentacles. Some old things, you know, you guys have learned a lot, but there's some things that would repeat themselves. Let's see what that's about here. Yeah, this was under the Ace of Pentacles. You had the Ace of Swords and the Justice card, so you guys do see things a little bit differently than you did before. There's been a balancing out of mindsets and kind of learning of expectations. Some things, letting go of some old things, you know. Um, we learn a lot through the relationship, reflecting on the relationship, and also when we date other people, we're like, "Oh, wow, some of those things weren't so bad," you know? But then there's other things you're like, "Yeah, some other things do need to change." But let's see what's below the surface here. What are these patterns that return? Let's see what this is here. Yeah, we do got the Emperor energy. So there is a little bit of, you know, how can we say this? Bossiness. Things need to go my way. And it goes on both sides, though, about we think that our way is the right way and that things should go our way. There's still that little power dynamic of, you know, thinking that um, all of our thoughts and beliefs and mindsets, those are the ones that are true and right. You're wrong, So there is this open-mindedness that would need to happen to get out of our heads and get more into our hearts for things to come through, because it feels like it would that's where the friction comes in, is when, we're not being curious about why someone is saying something or wanting something, that, we just think that, they're being stupid. Yeah, we got the full card. It'd be have to the feeling of possibilities instead of expectations here, because some of the what happens, when we meet someone, we have no expectations in the beginning, and they're this wonderful. Wow, look how much look how wonderful they are. And then we hang around with them, they're becoming less and less wonderful. Our expectations are going higher. We're expecting them to act a certain way, be a certain way. We date exclusive, we get engaged or whatever, or we're together, and then we're like, why did they change? But they didn't, neither of us did. Our expectations changed. And then when we break up, the expectations are gone. Suddenly, they're wonderful again till we hang around with each other, and then those expectations return. So that's the kind of the pattern that we would break. And, they're saying here, if you reconciled, it would just kind of if we don't make these changes, it's just gonna return back and do the same thing again. Um, you guys have balanced out, do see things differently, but it's almost like things kind of fall back into the old groove, um, unless you let go of as many expectations as you can, get curious about communicating and not, just go for the jugular with each other. What else do you have here? Yeah, you have the 6 of Cups. You do have the children here, the child energy here. And it's like, don't do it for the children because the children know. Children aren't stupid. I know my parents, it's like, I'm grateful that my dad hung around, even though he wasn't home a whole lot. He supported us still till we were old enough, and then he divorced my mom. But I knew all along they were unhappy, and I told my mom, "If you were miserable all this time, why don't you just divorce him? Coulda had a awesome stepdad, you know, at least," but, I feel like that, that's an energy there of, you don't need to do it for the children because the children will know, that things are unhappy, and what do we teach children, um, sacrifice yourself for for others. It's like, well, no, maybe that's not a good idea. But I feel like there's that energy, things would repeat back. Let's see what would happen here, though. Let's see the other side of the coin here. What if you don't reconcile, right? Yeah, we have this wonderful 9 of Pentacles in independence. Um, and this is like this um fruitfulness of the outside world too with the pentacle suit. Underneath that, you've got the Queen of Cups and the 9 of Cups. Oh my gosh. So you do have the dream come true energy of the 9 of Cups and the Queen of Cups, being able to express yourself emotionally. Um, so that's one set of it here is that you would still be able to feel this independence and you would find this emotional fulfillment energy. Yeah. And you would end up with a King of Wands. So, this fire energy that comes in here, it would be a king who's passionate, yet um, they can control themselves. I like that kind of energy with the King of Wands. They're someone who knows what they want and they're passionate and kind of energy. And yeah, it's someone that's already been through, the tower, losing someone. And I feel like the Tsar, I feel like it's a widow that you meet, someone who had a spouse and they passed away. They didn't kill him, don't worry. You're just like, wait a minute, not a black widow. They don't kill off their spouses, but it's someone who's been through pain and had loss that they appreciate. And so there's this, wonderful passionate side of someone here as well. So you do end up with you know, based on this current energy, like a fire sign energy. And even the bottom of the deck, you had like this you have this new dream come true kind of energy that comes in below the surface here. So I don't know. I feel like they're saying understand why it is you would want to reconcile with them. Do you feel like enough things have changed? By this energy, it's like, well, you guys have learned a lot independently, but I do feel like here that there is this, kind of returning to the same old cycles. It would kind of like there's this groove that's been there for so long, and there's a small little groove, but the big one that's been going for so long, it's easy for things to fall right back into it. I don't feel like there's been enough consistent, lengthy change for it to be any different than it was before. Um, so let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here as well. Let's see what we got. Just put these cards away really quick here. Some things to think about, right? It's like, yeah. I know sometimes the devil we know is more, at least than the devil we don't know. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here too. Yeah, I like that. Look, ooh, you got a Sagittarius. Last quarter moon in Sagittarius. Practice gratitude. I don't think that's how you spell practice, but maybe that's a they might be from overseas. Sometimes in England they spell things differently. Let's see here. Oh, should be right here. Last quarter moon is Sagittarius. So says the good news is that even though you have some issues that need tackling, they're nothing that you can't manage. More good news is that the best way for you to clear the air and reach a breakthrough right now, so you can get your life to go the way you wish it, is to have a good old fashioned laugh. It's all too easy to take life too seriously. And I like that because that King of Wands fire energy, they like to laugh. This card urges you to take a lighter approach to life if you want to manifest your dreams. The manifesting mix says it's great to be earnest, but there's a time and a place. Don't entertain superficial feelings, as these are no better than fake ones. Your manifesting mindset says being open to life will make you open to manifesting. Get in touch with your mystical side and have fun with it. Excuse me, hold on a second. Excuse me, my voice trying to go away. Uh-oh. All right. Your manifesting magic says these crystals work especially well with Sagittarius energy. Amazonite, gold tiger's eye, blue tiger's eye, citrine, lapis lazuli, or any agate. So choose one and hold it while you meditate, visualizing a stunning blue-green light swirling around you. Alternatively, keep your crystal close by you as you work through your situation, or use 5 or 6 to make a crystal grid. In your manifestation affirmation, life loves me and I love life. So powerful. I love those. Right. So you are very welcome, Marissa. Thank you again for your donation. Many blessings to you. All right. Hey, MBB. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's get your timestamp here is 5/21/51. All right. You are welcome. Here is your, let's give that a love and a like there. All right. So let's take a look here. Here, MBB. Will you receive communication from JP? All right. Based on current energies, let's see what's happening here. Right. These two and this one. All right. What do we have here? So, on the bottom of the deck here, you do have the 3 of Cups. Oh, you started reading? Hey, it's good to develop your relationship with spirit, and you can definitely read for yourself. We can all read for ourselves. It's just a matter of learning to get out of our own heads to hear from spirit. And that's the hard thing with reading for ourselves, is because we read into the cards of things we want in the beginning. But as you learn which voice is spirit and which one's ours, yeah, it is hard in the beginning. You eventually can do it pretty easily. Uh, the more practice makes perfect, right? Determining the voices is what's important with it there, right? You also have the 4 of Wands. So you got the 3 of Cups and the 4 of Wands, which is joy energy. So I do feel like that would be underlying energy is a yes energy coming in here. Let's see. You had 1 card and then 2 cards and 3 cards. So something's growing here. Yeah, you have the 2 of Cups. So I do feel like they will reach out to you here with the 2 of Cups, because that's Communication, it's relationship energy. Doesn't mean, like, it doesn't have to be romantic or, it's important relationship, but it definitely is there. Um, you got the Page of Swords and the Two of Pentacles. So, Page of Swords, the communication suit, does show heightened communication, balanced communication here with the Two of Pentacles, too. So, I definitely feel like um, that's confirming that there is communication that's coming in. And then let's see here. What are they telling us? Yeah, you've got the Temperance card, which temperance is an energy of, alchemy and slowly unfolding energy. So I'll do a timing. I have a timing decks here. We'll see if we can get an idea on timing, but it feels like there's the slow movement around it. And you have the King of Swords, which is the master of communication that comes in here. So that's good energy. Seven of Cups, a lot of mixed emotions, a lot of different emotions here when the communication happens, which feels, but I mean, overall, you have joy here, but I would feel like this would be some, the conversation's not all everything that I expected it to be. If I kind of go into a conversation with them without expectations as much as possible and as much gratitude around who they are being, what I do like, that grows more of that emotion than the other emotions, right? Because the more I focus in on the disappointment, the more disappointing the conversation becomes, right? So I like that energy of kind of focusing in and seeing that. Let me see here. I'm going to use this deck here to see. Can you tell us a little bit about when this next conversation will be based on current energies? When will they be reaching out? Oh, you better answer your phone. It's happening now. Ring, ring, ring. When that freak you out? Oh my God, they're calling me. Let's see. At sunrise. So I feel like they're gonna call you in like a morning sometime coming up here. Oh, that's nice. Let's take a look here. What else here? Can we get more information here? Ooh, Tuesday is the next full moon coming up. So maybe Tuesday morning would be based on this energy coming in here. Because the happening now feels like it's happening soon. And this Virgo full moon lunar eclipse might bring in some emotional, energy that's coming in here. Um, but I feel like that is the energy there. Let me do a fortune cookie for the moonology. Let's see what comes in with that too here for you. Just move these over here. This is it. Yeah, this is it. It's like it's not going back in there. Oh, I like it. Last quarter moon in Libra. Of course, the Libra that rules over the house of relationships. Make time for self-love. It's an interesting, just, um, miss him and want to hear his voice. You can always look at that as a mirror too, right? Go, you miss you and you want to hear your voice. Whenever we're missing something in someone, is it because we feel there's something missing in us sometimes? Something, if that resonates, to take a look at. Let's see what this card brings in. So, have you been trying to please all of the people all the time when you're not yet quite happy yourself? There's a difference between wanting to live positively and spiritual bypassing when you refuse to acknowledge your feelings. You can't fool the universe, So pretending to be happy when you're sad will get you nowhere. Rather, you need to deal with your feelings. That's the only way. If you're people pleasing, stop. Think about what's going on and why you're doing it. If you're in an unbalanced relationship, address the situation. You're like, already did. Boom. Manifesting mix. While it's lovely to do things nicely, they also need to be done well. Be sincere. Your manifesting mindset says the way to get in the manifesting zone is to work through all your stuff. Once you've done that, you become a clear signal for your desires. Ooh. Your manifesting magic says these crystals work especially well for Libra energy: pyrite, blue kyanite, green turquoise, red tiger's eye, pink mangano calcite, or sunstone. Choose one and hold it while you meditate, visualizing a pure violet light swirling around you. And alternatively, keep your crystal close by as you work through your situation, or use 5 or 6 to make a crystal grid. Your manifesting affirmation: harmony surrounds me. I am on my path. Wow, I love that. But that is something to look at when it says make time for self love. Powerful energies. Went to a sweat lodge. How fun. All right, very good. Boom, boom, boom. You are very welcome. I love it. So I love the confirmation for you too is, oh, I was getting the same cards, so you can read for yourself. See, look at you. But we love to validate and confirm because that always helps, right? So that is what they got for you, my dear. Welcome, welcome. Hang in there. All right. Livia, you're very welcome. Many blessings to you. All right. I did see one more come in here. There you are. We'll squeeze in one more before we head off here. So we got Mahadev. Mahadev? Mahadev? I think that's maybe a little close, maybe still far away. So Healing Tarot, your fortune cookie, 531. Probably was more like 45. All right. So we'll squeeze in one last reading here for this evening. And a universal message for Kritika. All right, absolutely. So cheers, cheers. Let me take a quick sip. It's getting really hot. All right. Let's see here. All right. What does spirit? All right. I'm all boom, boom. All right. Yeah. So did get the Tower card here, along with the Two of Swords. So the Tower card, first of all, by itself, it's telling you that this person was removed out of your life on purpose, for a purpose, to make space for someone that is more in alignment with your energy, where you're headed, where you want to go, clearing the path so that you can move forward. And I know it's hard with that. You got the Libra moon energy here, which Libra rules over the house of relationship. And the Two of Swords brings in this clarity, the power of the story. And I feel like the universal messages is, when things happen in our life, when the tower burns down, we're like, no, not my condemned tower that has leaky pipes and rats and the roof leaks and the gas leaks and the plumbing doesn't work, but it's my tower. It's what I'm used to. Please don't take my tower away. But the tower blows up and catches on fire and is burning down. While it's burning down, we're like, no, no. But when we realize that it was burned down for us because they move away the rubble, and then there's this new castle. That tower was one tower of 4 towers, and there's this big wall that's created, and a castle is built inside. that once that tower was removed, we got a whole brand new castle with 4 towers and big walls and this beautiful thing. Had we known that, we probably would have been burning down the tower ourselves. But there is this change of story that something that felt like it was happening to me and is destructive, suddenly when that new castle's being built, we're like, "This happened for me." And wow, what a beautiful change of energy, what a beautiful change. And that's our power of story that we can do. We can look at what gift is in something for us, or we can, when we look at life as happening to us, we go into that victim energy and we experience it. There's nothing wrong with it. There's no wrong in either choice. There's just different choices with different outcomes, different experiences, different emotions. But when we're done feeling, like, all right, I've had enough of the victim feeling like something happened to me. Now I'm ready to look at, why did I want this to happen for me? What gift is in this? How does it transform how I see life and how I look at it here? So I love this energy for you, because it is whatever this is, whoever or whatever was removed out of your life, because things are removed out of life, situations are moved out of our life, jobs are moved out of our life, to make space for that which is more in alignment with who we have become. Could have been matching us before, but the energy doesn't match anymore. That's why things are moved out, so that we can progress and move in a direction that's more in alignment with our true energy now. So hopefully that helps. That's what they got for you, Healing Tarot. So many blessings to you. All right, everybody. I think that is everything. So I'm headed out. I will be back on Wednesday. So until then, remember every second of every day of your life that you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you guys too. Thank you for all the thumbs up, all of your love, all your support. And remember, I have it written down here. Life is just a game we play together. So try to have fun and enjoy it. All right, everyone. Many blessings. Much love to you. Enjoy the full moon. Be sure to check out the videos for the giveaways and the making the most of the energy. And we'll see you back on Wednesday after the full moon. Woo! All right. Love you guys. We'll see you soon.